naked.
Welcome to the stream. Wager, how's it going, big guy? What's good? What? Oh, that's so weird. I'm gonna lose this. I'm so gonna lose this. Yeah, something tells me I'm about to lose this. Oh, that would be why. I bet you could go here though, right? Oh, no, you can't because I already put the bishop here. Can I sack the bishop? Not really, no. Wow, why have I... Oh, wait, I can do this. That's fine. I can go here. Wow, that was... I'm happy that I found that. I'm not sure that this is the right way to play it. Whoa. You're pinned? I mean, I guess you get an extra pawn out of it, maybe, but probably not. Because I'm about to just win it. Oh my god, you're really trying that hard to defend it? There's no way you can, right? Oh my god, this is crazy. I'll probably just go back here, right? Oh, you can win that. Oh, I can't even defend it. Oh, this is interesting. This is very interesting. I could take and defend this way. This is stupid. This is not how this is supposed to be played at all. Do I just go here? Why did I want to go here? Oh, I can't go here. I can go here though. Whoa. Yeah, this is home. Oh, I can't even put a rook here. I'm losing, aren't I? I just don't fully see how. Yeah, I mean, there's that. But also, what if I just go here? And that's hanging. You can grab an extra pawn out of it, yeah. But I'm not too worried about this. Oh, I'm worried about that, though. Oh, I'm, like, out of time. Bro, how did this happen? Not quite. Let's just take... That sucks. Oh, I don't know. That's a garbage move, but... Oh, I should have blocked. What am I doing? Whoa. Okay. Oh. I just had no time. I don't know where I got that low on time. I think I just got out of the opening too quickly. I knew I had something. Yeah. Wait, no, not that. It's that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I knew I should have blocked, and I actually was winning. That's crazy that that works. Did I have to go here? The opportunity to kick a rook? Oh! Whoa! Wow. Classes are weird. This semester is coding classes. Wow, one class is so much work for like 2 points, and the other two are just typical finance classes. I love that. That's how college works. Man, that was a garbage game. What was I supposed to play in this opening? Not that. That makes sense. I'm a little annoyed I didn't see that. Huh. I'll just go here. Okay. Oh no, my structure. Oh, that sucks. Can I get away with this? No. Am I losing a bishop? Did that really just happen? Are you kidding me? For real? Wow. I should have just retreated. That's so stupid that that just works. What do I want to take? Probably this, so I can still keep an advantage on this side. But it doesn't do anything. No, wait, whoops. That doesn't work, right? Like, it's nothing. What if I try and win this? His knight's almost trapped. Wait, hold on. His knight's trapped. I can't attack it, though. I have to go, like... Oh, but he could always just put a rook here. I don't know. That doesn't really do anything. Whoa. Interesting decision. Okay. Oh. Oh, and I can't go here. Oh my god. Oh, that's frustrating. Haha! It doesn't work, but I wish it did. Yeah. Just go there anyway. And he like can't move it. Okay, now he can move his pieces. Oh, and now I'm about to... I'm not really gonna lose this pawn. That's interesting. Oh, and it's defending it. That sucks. But I think I have a tactic here. Ah. Fork? Ah. That's crazy. Oh my god. Draw? I don't know that I should have done that. I'm gonna lose because I'm stupid. Yep. Because he won this pawn, and there was nothing I could have done about it. I need to try and break through over here before his king gets here. But I think that's the best way. Yeah. Wait. Oh. Draw? Whoa. Hold up. Ah, that sucks. Actually, I think I'm losing. I can't prove it, but... I can't grab it. That's so frustrating. Did I blow it? I didn't know what the one word was. I tried. Good job, man. That sucks, dude. No, I just never had a chance after. Really? Oh. Because if he goes here, I'm going to take the rook for free. Oh, that's so cracked. Oh, that's so... I knew there was something. I can't believe I didn't have a chance after that, though. That sucks. Yeah, you guys are about to watch me lose like 13 games, by the way. Good job. It's like this, I think, isn't it? And then just like that, and yeah, and you just act like nothing just happened. He's gonna like go here. Okay. Actually, yeah. Oh, that's interesting that you kept that. Can I just badoop? Uh-oh. Wait, I can almost play this. I should work for that. He's gonna sack it. Oh, because it wasn't a sacrifice. Yeah, I didn't see that the knight was hanging. That kind of sucks. That's annoying. Oh, I'm gonna have to trade queens too. Not really, but... Are you ready for this? What? Am I stupid? That was gross. Give it to me. You ready for it? You ready for it? So it almost doesn't work because that's a discovered check, but it does work because I'm lucky. That was pretty gross. It was a fork of a discovered attack. All right, so I should probably like cover myself, shouldn't I? Can I just walk away? I think that's the safest way for me to play this, and then here and here. If he doesn't attack me here, then it's rookie 1, and I should be good to go. Yeah, I should be good to go. I don't feel like I'm threatened by that. In fact, can I sack? No, not at least in a way that I want to. Let's just protect our pawns. That's fair. Wait, no, it's not. Oh! No, it doesn't work. Oh, also because that's check. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. That's funny. Get out of Dark Square and start eating pawns, I'm saying. That was sick. You saw how early I started prepping for that. I absolutely gave the game away when I took it back. That's crazy. What did I need to do? Wait, what? Oops, you gave up a knight. You ignored an opportunity to win a bishop. Oh, is it just like this or something? What? Didn't I just play that? Wait, I don't get it. This ignores the opportunity to win a bishop. I just don't know. It's a garbage move because you get rid of your escape. Bro. Why does that win a bishop? Why doesn't he just like go here? Okay, why doesn't he just go here? Oh, okay, the fork that I was preparing. What about here? Okay, he doesn't play that. Stop acting like he plays that. What about this? Just c4? And you're gonna tell me I'm winning a bishop here? This one's a weird game review. It like doesn't really make sense. I'm gonna end up losing a queen. Really? Oh, I would go here instead. To set up the same tactic I ended up setting up. Alright, I don't care anymore. All of a sudden. I don't care anymore. Just tell me what the best move was. Yeah, I didn't want to do that though, so I'm cool with what I did. You're losing material this way. Bro, the computer didn't like this move? I guess because he just goes here and here. And then like here. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you could also do that. Okay, what? I don't... Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Well, he didn't. So sometimes if you're already losing, there's no sense in playing perfect chess because you got to set up some way to come back and win. Bishop g4. Okay. I don't know that this like works. Oh, it does work. I'm gonna play it as if nothing just happened. Can I go here? I'm just gonna castle. Now I can go here. Oh no, I can't because he brought the knight in. You ready for this? Oh, it doesn't work. Yes, he just castled. One move too slow the whole time. I'm gonna go for it anyway. That's fair. I could take you with check first. Oh my god, what? Homie to the skillet. I kind of want to go be here instead. We'll go here. Okay. And now we'll go here. That's fine. Let's do a same side attack because I think your pawns are stupid. Oh. I see. I see. Oh, that's annoying. What about this? I have ideas, but I don't know that it's... I really like this move because it attacks the knight, but... Wait, what? Okay. And I'm gonna go here. And you're gonna take, but that's okay. Whoa. That's a great freaking move. Oh. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, I have this, but it still loses material. Wow, I'm surprised you didn't trade queens. It's a little bit wild. Alright, I'm losing on time too. One move, just like that, whole game decided. You could take that? But not actually. Yeah, no, you could. Okay, well. That's defended. Fork again. But you could take that. But you won't. You'll go here or something. What? I need to get a knight, like, here without the bishop being there. Yeah. Yeah, there's that, isn't there? Yeah. Happens. Happens when you got 9 seconds on the clock. Oh, I just didn't see that you could play that. I don't think he had... Oh. That was frustrating beyond belief. That was so frustrating. You definitely could have taken that. Oh wait, no, you weren't attacking the pawn because you didn't develop this knight yet. Boop. Hopefully. Can I boop? I'm gonna develop you. And then I'm gonna go here. I hate that my queen is over here now. What if I play you? Okay. I don't really know that I like that move. But I need to move this knight so that I could develop this bishop. That doesn't do anything. I have no idea. Is he gonna go here? Oh, well, I'm covering it now. Yo, plant? Industry plant? I feel like I'm ready to attack once I bring my queen over and go here. I mean, look at his king side. Let's just trade that off. Hopefully you go here. I don't think you will. Oh my god, he did. Okay. And now, okay, how do we execute? I think this is the first step. Okay. Can you go here? Not really. Oh, bishop's hanging. Here? No. Oh, that's frustrating. That was a pretty sick move. Whoa! That's a bad move, right? Right? But it doesn't do anything. I don't have anything. Oh, but I can take back with this, actually. Okay, well, he didn't do that. Oh my god. This isn't great. Oh, but it's check. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, it's fine. Whoa. What? Wow. Bullet is ridiculous. Poker into rear. What a name. That felt pretty good. Oh, I gave up an advantage that I had. What did I do here? I knew I told you guys. I told you guys. I was like, I feel like I need to just go for the king.
The board awareness. The board awareness.
I told you. I was like, I have an attack. How do I do it? Apparently taking the knight was fine. Apparently I actually didn't have an attack when I said I did. But, knight e5 is a mistake. So... what do I... what? What? Bro. Wild. You allow the opponent to win material by eventually capturing a free bishop. Make a deal. If you win your next game, I'll sub. Bro, if I win my next game, I'll be very happy even without the sub. I'm bouncing right around my high here. What did I lose here? You allow the opponent to win a pawn through an eventual fork. What? Is he gonna put a knight here somehow? Oh, that's just it. All right. Well, it wasn't a fork, but I guess it's because the computer didn't play it. I really liked Queen F3. Is it like this or something? Or is this the same problem? Whoa. How does that win material? Bro, I am getting too high rated for these analysis. How does that win material? He can't go here and here. He probably can't go to a light square because the bishop will just follow him. But no, you can probably go to this one. Because I can't go here. Bro, I don't know, man. I think it's safe that he can't go to those three. Well, but no, then he would just repeat moves. I guess I could go here. But I'm not actually threatening to take. Bro, I don't know. I don't get that one. I'm not gonna lie. I don't get that one. Oh, with the black pieces. Oh, I've played this person before, haven't I? I'm 2-1. Got good chances. But I think this is the better move instead of playing c5. Normally I play c5, but I'm not scared of that. I probably should have kicked you first. What? What, you plan on taking? I'm gonna go here. I know the computer often likes that move. How do I develop the knight? Do I block the bishop or pull the bishop out first? I got a lot of pawns on light squares. Let's pull the bishop out and be okay if I have to trade it. Especially since I'm just trying to play quick here. That means I'm going to want to keep the bishop, though. The dark squared bishop, though. Probably should go here because he's trying to play this. Let's go here. Try and go here. Maybe here if he moves that knight. Maybe even if he doesn't move the knight. Am I okay with just like letting my queen get taken here? Probably not, right? Yo. No. Let's just trade because I'm not creative. Sorry, wish I was more creative. You get, where are you going with that pawn? Are you planning to go like here or something? So that if I take, you go here. But like, what? I don't see it. I still don't see it. Bring a pawn to help with the attack on the king. That's okay. Oh, whoops. I should have gone back. Oh, especially because I'm about to lose a bishop too. Bro, how am I like low on time? Let's go here. Oh, I forgot that you could do that. I'm losing. Yo, chances? It doesn't save me anything. Alright, well, let's keep it complicated because I'm losing if I don't. He's gonna go here. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, we're down a rook anyway. I need to get onto this file the second he gives me a chance. And I'm not threatening anything regardless. And he's got all of his pawns on dark squares. I can't do anything with this bishop. Yeah. Is there a way I can like threaten that rook if he takes? Not really. Let's go here. Hope that he goes here and then just, I don't know. He did not. But I can go here. Oh! Oh, that's a good move. That's such a frustrating move. Yeah, I'm getting stomped. Homeboy just has not made a mistake. I literally have to go back here, and he's just gonna walk his 3 pass pawns. Brother, you did not really just play flawless chess for 34 moves and then walk your king with 3 passed pawns. This is a joke. Bro, play like literally... Nice. Brother, move a pawn! What are you doing? Thank you! Okay. Oh my god. Probably. We'll see if he stalemates. Take the pawns. Oh my god, bro. Just make a freaking move that does something. That doesn't do anything. Homie. Stalemate. Good job, man. I'm glad you thought about it. I'm gonna start rematching when I get the black pieces. That sucks. Okay, or not. One more chance? Dude, I'm trying. Oh, here we go. 1562. This will feel good. This will be one of my higher rated wins. I had a guy. I was like 1470 something. And is he just gonna time out after one move? Okay. I was like, whoa. I just go here, right? And then here. Alright, you're forcing me to play this game, aren't you? Brother, that doesn't do anything. What? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that for now. This is a little too risky. Opening up my king when he's got this many pieces pointed at it, but I think I'm fine. Oh my god, yeah, because he's retreating. Okay, well then let's develop in the center here. While his king is still in the center, let's try and blow it up. That's a free pawn, but he doesn't see it. Okay. Is it a free pawn? Sorta. Is that a free pawn? No. Whoops. Can I go here? Uh-oh. Oh no, it's not check. It's interesting though. It's only working because this will attack the queen. Because he is going to take a pawn and attack my rook. Yeah, but it doesn't work. Oh. He came out ahead on that? How? Am I just terrible at calculating? Alright, well, let's make it so he can't castle. Keep him in the center here. Oh my god, he'll be able to castle. Oh. Does this just like win? Where does he bring? Does he have to go here? Whoa! But I could just go here, right? I think I'm winning. That was fun. Yay. Uh-oh. I should have taken with check first. Oh, okay, it's fine. We all saw that, right? Honestly, just get out of here. Is he gonna put a rook here? Okay, no. Yeah. Whew! That was lucky. Make no mistake. That was just luck. That was just luck.
It's not just a boulder.
It's a rock.
It's a rock.
Thank you for that sub, bro. Yo, friendly reminder, those of you in the chat, we got 5. Hit that sub button and hit sub with Twitch Prime. I did not feel like my accuracy was that much higher than him this game. Yo, when did I give it back? Also, what a... Okay, so I was down 2 material, but I was winning if I played what? Think of that follow. Yo, shout out to him subbing before he followed. Poker in the rear. Thank you for that sub and thank you for that follow. Welcome to the fam. And welcome to the rocks. I was thinking this just to stop him from castling. Yeah, Nano agrees, but because it goes here and stops this, and okay, it's excellent. Interesting. Man of my word. Yeah. And I found the only good move. Nice fork. You will win a queen. Okay, thank you for calling it a fork. Thank you. I needed you to call it a fork there, so I felt good about that. That was a 10-point win too. It's 1562. Another 1500. My record is historically not great against 1500s. It's like this is legally top engine move. And I think I actually should have played that. Okay. And then at some point you go here or takes. Because he does have the pressure. Whoa. What? Ah! I'm gonna go here so I can go here. I think he's up a pawn for the... What? Now I'm confused. Can I go here? What? Yeah, but don't I have this? Right? Oh, okay. No, not if you do that. I don't see an advantage to attacking that knight. I could go queen b3, but I'm just gonna castle. I think that's a little too aggressive. Okay, now let's go queen b3. And we can bring the rooks to the center here. Oh, that's not a good move. I don't know how I'm going to exploit it because I don't really have anything that can attack that knight very quickly. Let's go here. Eventually maybe put a rook here. Can I attack this bishop and something else? Thinking here. But if he takes with the queen, I'm gonna have to no, I don't. I'm gonna take. And oh no, he's just gonna sit the bishop here. Okay, well there's also that. Yeah, but I'm just gonna go here and win the pawn. Right? He could put a rook behind it. But eventually I'm gonna get the knight around. Or just win that pawn instead. Yay. Okay. That doesn't do anything because that's guarded. So also that's guarded, but I don't want the pawn to pass. So I'm gonna go here and here. That's a fun move, but it doesn't do anything because you're blocking the check. I don't think I can go there. I'm just gonna let him ruin my structure, and I'm up a pawn, and I think I can just win that. And if he doesn't take, then I'll put the knight on e5 and hop it around, yeah. Actually... Yeah. Threaten this. I'm sure he'll go here. But I was thinking I could go here to attack this. And he can't defend. So, we'll see. Okay, he could do that. But, oh no, that's annoying, yeah. Let's just go here. Huh. What? I should have gone here first. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, whoa! Time! What? Couldn't you just go here? I'm just gonna put everything valuable on a dark square and just vibe. That does nothing. I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh, that's fun. Bro. I gotta go for it. Okay. I didn't want to move my A and B pawn because I was safe. Like the rook and the pawns were just protecting each other. It was a little fortress on the side, and I had enough on the other side of the board to just keep moving. But yeah, at some point you have 4 seconds on the clock, and you don't need to be thinking about tactics. You just need to go. Wow, that's a pretty smooth looking game. Apparently they called it intense, but I would call that pretty smooth. But admittedly, it's filled with 4 mistakes, and 6 inaccuracies, a mistake, and 3 misses by my opponent, so. Is ELO the new ASL? Oh! Yo, King's Gambit. So this... He's gonna play d4 and it won't matter. Whoa! Oh, he developed the bishop, it wasn't d4. Oh, crap. I needed to go there instead of f6. I need to go d5. But am I okay? I don't think he can afford to take that rook, because I'm probably going to win the knight. And oh. No. Hmm. Oh well. I'll win the knight eventually. D6 is top engine move. Get out of here. I don't want to hear it. He's up material, but like definitely not. Whoops. That was a terrible move. Or you got a castle. Oh, whoops. I'm stupid. I'm dumb and stupid. Alright, well, I'm not letting you castle. Even though you can... Oh, you can't take that. Never mind. Oh, he castled. Could see why you would do that. I don't know. It hangs a pawn, but I need to go somewhere with this. And this will win a tempo. But I'm just not going to be able to break through. I'm losing. Whoa. What? Can you go here? Nice! I'm about to get my queen trapped. Especially now that he just played that pawn move. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. Ah. Ah. That sucks. What a weird move. But I guess it's not that crazy. Oh, because I'm about to get mated. Oh, alright. Well, that sucks. Gotta pass pawn, though. He's about to just walk the pawn with a rook on f1. Hmm. That's fair. I can see why you would do that. Why wouldn't you just... Oh, because I would just take it. Sorry, I have 7 seconds. Oh, that's cute. Top boring move also. Yeah, where did I go wrong? I knew it was... It's f6, right? f6 isn't the move. You gotta play knight h6. Oh, apparently g5 isn't even the move. Oh, I know that! I know that! Oh, no, I know that. I remember making that flashcard. It's because I don't normally play d6, but I'm forcing myself to start playing d6 because it's a top engine move. I'm really annoyed he just played that. Because it's a top engine move. And so I've started playing d6. Sorry, I started playing d6 and I was always stunned that... Can I just outpost? I was gonna attack it, but I'll attack it later. Oh. No, that doesn't work. Does it? Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll go here and protect the pawn. Maybe go here. Anyway, I've started playing d6, but if they play d4, then the top engine move is to play g5. And so I've basically started pre-moving that, but that's stupid. I think I could just do this. I don't think he has any tactics. Okay. Can I just win the pawn back? It's not even back. Can I just win the pawn, actually? Okay. Yes? I don't know why that doesn't work. I think I'm gonna need to defend this pawn a different way, though. Because I don't think it's fully won yet. Ah, that's creative. Oh my god. Oh, that's like really creative. Can I get away with this and this? Oh wait. Eh? On takes. He takes the rook. Not really, no. Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna try this, but there's no way. I mean, can't I just go back though? I saw it. Like I saw the queens looking at each other. 34 seconds. That's just free, by the way. Yeah. Can I trap his queen? Probably not, right? I'm just moving at this point. Whoops. Should have gone here. Nice. It's almost stale. There's no way he covers that square. Oh, that's just checkmate. That's cute. I was going for it. That was pretty garbage. How many of my games just come down to one move? Time for 5 and 5? Never. He's almost trapped. Okay. Whoa. What? No chance that works. I can go here already, can't I? But if I take and the queen gets in, I don't think I can do it. I'm gonna do this. That. Oh. I see. I didn't see that. That sucks. I shouldn't have given the check. I should have just taken the knight. Actually, that is also kind of a stupid move. Well, that sucks. I am definitely down a pawn. Let's go back here. I don't know. I mean, here is probably my top move, but That's not a threat though, is it? Especially if I just go here. Right? Yeah, but I don't get it. He could have almost taken that. Homie, it doesn't even begin to do anything. Ooh, that would have been free. Alright, we'll go here. And then we'll walk away. No chance, right? Whoa. Ah, I can't like pin it though. Oh, he could just take that. No, we can't. No, we can't. Never mind. Might have had Rook A1. Oh, I didn't even see that. No, you might be right. You probably shouldn't have said that because I think I still have it. Aren't I just gonna like get to safety though? No, I don't have Rook A1. Can I just take that? I'm gonna take that. I could have taken that. Oh no, I couldn't. The queen's guarding. Long distance. There's no way you actually sack that, right? I almost just grabbed that pawn that I just said isn't free. Oh, but he's gonna grab with the bishop. I see the problem. I'm gonna go here. But I think I could just go here and then here. I'm gonna pre-move because I think it's gonna come down to time. Oh. 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 Oh my god, I can't even do anything about that. Yeah. I know, like... Well, I knew I had like notes. Oh my god. Did I just need to grab? Yeah. That's so dumb. I didn't think that he was gonna. I thought he was just gonna take the bishop because you have 19 seconds. Just play it. But I mean, hey, I guess I had 9. We're threatening a bishop. That's cute. I don't really know what that does. Apparently, I was winning. Whatever. King wide out in the open, down a pawn, and I'm just winning. I never remember the line here. I can't remember if it's... Oh, it's this. Oh, no! Ah! Whatever. He had to play fucking D5. Guys, like, I know this! It's not, like... Bro, if you don't take the pawn... That's the whole point! Who am I playing? That is bold. That is very bold. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, that was a good move. Okay, well, I'll come back. Can I sack? Oh, can he like play this in some variant? Look, when you're down, sometimes you just gotta go for it. I'm about to sacrifice one of the two. I'm not gonna. Whoa. Whoa. Wow, he's attacking the queen. But can I just go here? Oh, he's gonna put the queen here. Oh, that's so frustrating. Yeah, I'm lost. Oh my god. Probably should cash out, shouldn't I? Yeah. I got nothing. Did I miss something? Oh no. Did I miss my queen's trapped? It's not, but it's unfortunate. Okay. You gotta take that rook. Okay. Oh, and he defends the pawn. Whatever. Ugh. Okay. Oh, and there's no stalemate either. What does that do? Where are you going? Where are you going? Ugh, I can't believe that wasn't stalemate. Dude, I literally just hung a piece. I wonder if this is the top. Why don't I remember this? Why don't I, like, I think about that move, but I could have sworn the computer told me that was wrong before. Which is why I didn't play it. Huh. I don't know. I mean, it's bishop g3. Okay. Wild. Kind of love it though. Yeah, I'm falling apart right now. It's just like, what? Are you really about to? No. What? Okay. Oh. Whoa. Homie is going for it. I love it. What are you gonna do? Come at me. Do your worst. Take with the bishop. Ah, you suck. Don't go here. I'll be sad. Okay. Oh no. Can I just go here after all this time? I'm just gonna go here. You gonna push? Oh my god. I love it. Good job, man. Whoa. You do that? Not threatening anything, but I want to be. So here and here. Uh-oh. I'm gonna trap my rook if I do that. Yeah, but how's he gonna attack it? With the queen? He could put a rook there. That'd be kind of fun. That's fine. I'm just losing. Oh, I kind of had something. Yeah, now I don't. I didn't know you could play that. I'm losing because he's taking those pawns. I do have a pawn left over here, though. Oh, that's rude. Oh, that's more rude. Do it. Oh. Oh, nice. That's so frustrating I didn't take his bishop. If I had taken the bishop, I may have been okay. I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure the computer says I'm losing, but... Yeah. Yeah, that's better, but... Winning on time. He can't take. That was stupid. Why did I block my bishop? Okay. Oh, no, he can! Whatever. It's actually not that bad. I don't know. Whoa. Probably should retreat it, but hey, look. Okay. I'm losing this rook, aren't I? I don't know. I gotta try something. It just goes here, though. No. Oh, that's a good move. That's really annoying. He's got like no time. Did I take? Oh, wait. Oh no, I don't take. That's just mate. How many times is he gonna miss it? Oh my god. It's still mate. Yeah, there it is. Why didn't I do anything to cover the bishop f6, g3? Bishop f6? What? When on earth could I have played bishop f6? When I moved away from it? Oh, bishop d6. G3. G4? Dude, you struggle. That's okay though, but he played it so that he guarded it, so he knew. Yeah, yeah, that sucks. Wait a bit. Okay, no, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay though. You. That does work, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Probably should have put the bishop there. Yo. No chance. Oh no! Oh, it almost works. It almost works. How can I get that to work? Oh my god. Oh well, now he's got another thing guarding it. I don't know. We're just gonna. Okay. I guess. Can I just go here? That looks insane. Let's go here instead. No chance. Play b6. Play it. He sees it. Oh my god. He didn't see it. Yay. Love setting up a queen trap. There are a few things like it. Oh! That doesn't work. I was like, ah, crap. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Brother, I appreciate it. But, yeah, thank you. Having a promotion where if you show them your student ID, you get 6 free cookies with a $5 purchase. That's pretty wild. Oh, I gave the gift. Oh, man. Well, if he let me play it, which he did, then I held my 2-point advantage. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I don't like that it doesn't like that. Because how does the queen get out? How does the queen get out? Oh my god, he'll be able to go here. Oh my god. And then if you try and push it, he'll just retreat out. Wow. That's pretty fun. Guess where your boy's going? You. I think I just hung that piece. No, I didn't. I almost did. I'm gonna take away from the center, which is stupid, but... just castle. Okay. That is a crazy move that does nothing. Can I go here? Can I go... There's got to be something valuable behind that knight. Oh, like the fact that I can attack it like 6 times. It's pinned. Brother, well, first off, I could take with that. Let's do that. That knight felt weak in the center. Not supported by a pawn or anything. Oh, buckets. Now I have 2 pieces hanging. Yeah, but can I just grab this? Okay. I should have grabbed the rook first. Okay. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? You really trying to grab this? Oh my god. He's really trying to grab that. That's crazy. What? This is a guy of all time. That is phenomenal. Alright. And that's never moving, and I can just bring my knight over. Actually, I can bring my king over, too. I gotta kind of be a little careful. I can't trade all the pawns. I think I shouldn't have moved my knight away like that. I cannot believe I just lost this game. You just take... Oh, we'll go there. 10 blunders. Bro, no way that game was that bad. Oh my god. What happened? Bro, just click a... Holy cow. Oh my god, I've allowed to fork it so many times. I thought you had it won, at least a draw, so yeah, no, I didn't. I just hung my knight to a fork like a million times and he never played it. I could have just gone there. And then my bishop would have had a little bit more range. Get my king off the diagonal, that's fun. And that would have won it. Wait, not quite though? Yeah, I didn't think that I could just bring the king. Wait, what is the idea? Oh, to go here? Interesting. That was the worst game tonight. Okay. Okay. What? What if I just go here? I see. It's defended though. Cool. No, I'm gonna lose that pawn. Bro skadoodle, bro. Sick. I really want to sack. Doesn't work though. Write this memo for me. Whoa. Wait a second. What if I go here? He's gotta take with the rook. And let's just march, dude. Can he go here? That's devastating. I'll just sack. But I do think yeah. I don't know that that's what I should have wanted, but here we are. Oh, wait, no, it's just defended. I think I'm winning. Either of these moves is good. And if he takes, then it's just even better. Oh. No chance he just took. I think this is better so I can get the queen in. Oh! I probably should have gave the check with the knight. I didn't think he was going to allow that. Look at that. I just got to cover the light squares. That works. Did I miss that? Yes. Yes, I did. Oh, knight takes e5 is best? Yo, let's go. D takes c5 is best. Let's go. Wow, it still didn't want me to play rook f2. Not at least very badly, it didn't. That's top engine move. That's crazy. Oh, we writing each other's memos? Is that what we're doing? Insomnia cookie time. I haven't seen someone play this in a while. I'm just gonna play passive. Just play safe, castle. I don't think you're in a position to... Oh. I don't think it works. I think I'm winning. Especially if he doesn't address this. And then I just march out of the way. Brother, what? What? That's fun. Is that? Oh, I could have actually gone here and taken. That's annoying. I didn't plan that. Wow. I'm not even able to check that. Really? What? No, 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 no. That does not work. Also this. That does not work. You're never pushing that. You have to win this pawn. I think this is the strongest pawn in my position. Yeah, and I'm just gonna go here. This is not a draw. There's no way, right? No way. Oh my god, he's gonna go here. Oh, I knew I should have gone back. He doesn't have any moves. He can go here. Okay. I just won my resignation. Wait, what? Why? I guess it was. Oh yeah, Bishop H7 is just a draw. I was gonna play here and here to try and, because what I was calculating. Where's the analysis board? I just move it. Okay. I was gonna go here, so that way when he thought nothing happened, he goes back, and I was gonna go here. So then he has to go back, and I take. But the computer sees Bishop G6. Bro. Brother. That is so disgusting. Also, yeah, H5 at this, when the bishop's on this diagonal, H5 just makes sense. And then he takes that with check. That's just a draw. Well, thank you for resigning. Oh man, G6, that's crazy. I don't know, I should have put it there. Whatever. Whoa. No chance, right? Because I could take with the rook first now. I don't think this works. Yeah. Can I go here? That's beautiful. Creme de la... I think it's just mate. I mean, or losing the queen for a rook. Because he can't go here. And he can't go here. But he has to address this because I'm going here. He goes here, I go here. Like, I mean, I think it's just mate. That was fun. That was, I'm about to walk away. Get some ice cream while he ponders that. I can't pre-move anything. I mean, I guess I could... Yeah. No, I'm not gonna. I was gonna pre-move taking the queen, but that feels ridiculous. Oh, I could pre-move taking the pawn. I could pre-move taking the pawn with the rook. We'll do that. He's gonna time out because he thinks it's cool. He was thinking about it for probably 30 of these seconds so far, but he's gonna time out. Ooh. Brother. Oh, I should show chat. This is a guy. Yeah, this is definitely a guy. This is definitely a guy being a dude. Or a girl being a gal. It could definitely be a girl being a gal, but it feels like a guy being a dude. I used all 10 hours of my trial. I love that. All right, did I just play that flawlessly? Because it felt like it. Basically. Oh, please. Whatever. What is the top engine move here? Because I have to defend that pawn, don't I? I can go here and castle if the knight takes. Okay, whatever. But 3C keys is cheaper than normally pretty reliable. I bought force motion. I have to get taken on Microsoft Store there, but still no code. Nice. Good job, man. How much was it? How much cheaper was it? I don't. Oh, that makes sense. No, I can get behind that. It's like $10 cheaper. Or $60 more expensive. Nice. Play like a 2200. Do I need to install Madden? I can do this. Wait, don't I have them pre-installed? I have Forza Motorsport pre-installed. Whatever. Sure. I'll put you on the C drive. All right, Game Pass library. I forget how you do the. Oh, Limbo was fun, or was I? Am I thinking of the other one? Yeah, what are you guys' thoughts on playing Skyrim until Starfield releases? Good. One good opinion so far. Oh, because Madden 24 is not on it yet, so you have to like explore the EA app. That's fun. Let's play Minecraft. I don't want to get. I mean, I could play Minecraft. I just didn't want to get like into a big old Minecraft thing. Before Starfield. Why? I hate the EA app with an absolutely burning passion. So I can watch an unbiased opinion. Nice. Oh, you've been playing on the Realm? I'm gathering resources to remodel my base. Bro, I forgot I was paying for it. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. Yeah, no. The EA app Yeah, no, the Epic launcher is oh, I know what we're doing tomorrow. Let's go, dude. Yo, I know what the next 20 hours of stream is gonna be. Let's go. Oh. Okay. Cool. Show details. What ice cream you got there? My brother in Christ. We've got, I should face cam it. We've got Turkey Hill Black Cherry, baby. It's so creamy, it's not fair. Bro, why do I need to confirm my email? Oh, it wasn't even like they sent me an email I need to hit a link. They just showed my email, which I used to log in, and it just said, confirm your email. Okay. What the heck is this? Why are you not... Why? Madden released in the last week. Why is that not right here? I sometimes sign in through Xbox as well, but... download. Curating elevator music. Yes, definitely D drive. Next. No, don't create a desktop shortcut. I will commit crimes. What you doing tonight? I'm thinking chess. I'm not against Madden, but I don't think Wager and Luke want me to do that right now. Wow, Luke. I can't think of a good joke for that, but 4 players chess? Huh. I'm sorry. Cool with watching me play solo? 4-player chess with no turns? You just all 4 people moving at once? Yo, gain yards while using Celebration Loco over the course of a single game. Sick. Also the golf one. Didn't the golf one like just kind of release? Yo, you guys want to see me play The Sims? Or would I be like, I thought of a stupid joke when I was off stream. You know how, well, so first off, I actually used to get Car Climate and Fast Miner mixed up in the past, just because they kind of like showed up about the same amount, kind of like talk similarly, right, at the same times. And I thought about it with Fast Miner's recent post in the Discord, which wasn't bad. Like, it was actually like a kind of funny post. It was the Suffering from Success DJ Khaled album cover or whatever, in response to something I had posted in the chess chat. And I just got to thinking, I was like, you know, it's really easy for me because Car Climate's name is just Car Climate. Like, he just posts cars and climate things. And now I'm going to start calling Fast Miner Car Music. That's all he does. He does car things and he does music things. That's all he does. $8,000 in DLC? Well, you don't have to buy them. YouTube music, to be honest. I mean, yes, but that's not as funny. And it also is already called something. It and also is not as obvious that I'm relating it to Car Climate. I really want Command and Conquer to have. Yeah, I played 1 minute of it. That's funny because it just didn't have the game I wanted, so I uninstalled it. It has all of the classics, but it doesn't. Oh, you guys can't see. Only talks about YouTube and music. Yeah, but he only makes YouTube videos on cars. So, I really want this game to be good, but it just doesn't include the games that I want. It doesn't include Generals, Command and Conquer Generals. Oh, it does include. No, it doesn't include Generals or. What was the other one that I played? They had a first-person version of Command and Conquer. It was stupid, but I liked it. It was fun. But yeah, they don't have that in that one. Get on Baldur's Gate? Yo. More like Balding Gate. Am I right? Why does it say the open now? Show the masters like you dang well should. Yeah, we're gonna install that. Oh, did it release? Why did it release after the Masters? Right? Am I crazy? The Masters was before. Maybe it released during it, but still. And also, why didn't it advertise during the Masters? Like, bro, easy. I'm playing Baldur's Gate. It's like D&D, which is gross. I will say, I haven't actually heard any bad things about D&D other than people hating on people who like D&D. Luke, you're trying way too hard with this Fast Manners name thing. You just let it be a joke. We can just move on. It was good as was. It really doesn't need to. So good, other AAA devs are mad about it. I think that's a stretch. I've heard people say that, but it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's not like it's bug free. That's another thing that I've heard. That, like, it's not like it's perfect. It's not. They're literally fuming. They're not. That's not a thing. Stop it. You saw a post about it and it was like kind of funny because it like really hypes up Baldur's Gate 3, which you really enjoy. But it's Baldur's Gate 3, right? Or is it just Baldur's Gate? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah. It's just not that. Like it's a good game. Like let it be like Luke here. Just let it be a good game, man. It's not like AAA devs are not mad about it. They're not any more mad about it than they would be about whatever other good games releasing. Wait, what? They infested my feed for a bit on X, even though it's mostly Rocket League? I don't know what you're talking about. I just find it nerdy, like Skyrim. Am I gonna wait for Madden to download? I'm getting like 700 megabits per second, so I'll give that to EA. It actually uses my internet speed, which I cannot say about everything. I don't even think Steam uses my whole internet speed. Steam usually caps pretty low on how fast it downloads. Are nerdy but like really good at what they do? I mean, it really just depends on your definition of nerd. Like, you're calling it nerdy because you're an offensive lineman for your high school football team. Like, like, I mean, I guess by society's standards it's nerdy, but like it's not like you need to be smart to play D&D or Skyrim or Madden or Forza. Like, none of them are inherently nerdy. It's just how interested in it you are. Like, if you have an addiction, then, like, yeah, that's not good. The correct term is geek. Yeah, geek. I actually, as much as I hate when Nano tries to be technical about things, I'll give him that one. It's not really complicated, but it's not that complicated because it's up to you to kind of make it, you know? I've never played D&D, but from what I've seen, it's very much like you just create a story with your friends as you go, and you just vibe. Outside of that, it's just like a board game. But it's not a board game that happens the same way every time. You know? Like Monopoly is kind of the same thing every time. Yeah, you roll dice, you earn different properties, but it's always kind of the same limitations. D&D is really whatever story you want to make. Yeah. However you like. It's the geek crowd because I feel like people always use that as an example for people who dress up and go to conventions and stuff. I guess. No, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, it's definitely a geek's game. But like, let me put it this way. Someone who casually plays D&D is much cooler than someone who's obsessed with Madden or someone who's obsessed with Forza. Addicted, right? Like, someone who just casually plays D&D is significantly cooler. Someone who just casually watches anime is significantly cooler than someone who's obsessed with whatever. Football. Because you're calling out me? No, I actually, I was at first, but with the last comment about football, I got to thinking how Wager genuinely is obsessed with the NFL. And that was who I was calling out there. He used to play defensive line, I think. But he got slow. Oh, he still does? Okay. Okay. Jess's brother played football, like, in high school with, or middle school maybe, with Clemson kid. I've had it on stream before. Miles Murphy. You've dropped your highlight reel in Discord before. You've dropped your highlight reel in football. Sorry. You've dropped your highlight reel in Discord before, Mr. Car Football. Car Football. I like it. Can't Wager beat kidney football. Jeez. What's up, Q? What about anime? Good lord. Oh my god. Nano just strikes me. You need to restart your system for the configuration changes made to Madden NFL 24 to take effect. Click yes, restart now. Know if you plan to restart later. Can I just open the game I guarantee it's gonna let me open the game. Guarantee. You're gonna like the way this game looks. I guarantee it. I don't close out of that. Secure boot is not enabled on this machine. Oh my god, did it really not work? What the? Bro, it really didn't work. Are you for real? Guess we're not playing Madden tonight. It's like the guy of all time hater of all levels. Yeah, maybe back to chess. Bro's like a stick that I knocked over. Is it gonna make me do the same thing for EA Sports PGA Tour as well? That'll be really annoying. Yo, do we play Civ 6? Why are you updating these? Ugh, whatever. I don't really know what to do in the meantime. Became a volleyball player, probably the second to least contact sport of all time. Well, behind golf. Or ahead of golf. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother Xing out of that because it's not gonna X out anywhere. What do we play? We can play Civ 6, we can play Minecraft, we can play Forza. Oh, I almost just dumped a soda all over my desk. Forza Horizon 3, Madden 16. Is this gonna open? Shout out to if you have a loading screen in your game with a clock that counts up, you shouldn't. Let's randomize the stock market. Oh baby, 391. It's too easy. It's too easy. Ultimate Frisbee does go hard. My bits. That's interesting because it's not bits in the Twitch sense, it's bits in the computer sense. I just like mayhem. Bro.
Let me check something. Chess 2? Did this fully upload? Oh my god, did it really? Sick. You guys want to see a picture I took of Jupiter? I think I like this one the best. That's like way bigger and more detailed. Check it out. Sure. This is the picture that I took of Jupiter.
Wow.
It's pretty sick.
I love it. Is that with all the merging of photos?
Yeah. So I stacked them. I have a couple here. Let me show a different one. I actually like this one a little bit more, but if you put it on full screen, you can kind of see some lines. I was able to get a little more detail out of this, but it didn't really stitch together all well. Yeah, I just pulled it up. So actually, I'll put them side by side, so you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, so these are the real size of them. You can see the one on the right is like sharper. You can kind of get more color and more details out of it.
Oh, yeah.
But you can see like these weird pixelated lines that go across it, and I don't know why.
I don't see you.
I don't see it. You don't see this line? This little cross?
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
I like the one on the right. Still.
Yeah, the one on the right I took earlier in the evening. Technically I took this one even a little earlier than that, so you can kind of see the Great Red Spot a little better, but the picture didn't come out quite as well. Yeah, because you can see a little bit more. To me, the lines look a little bit more prominent in this one. By you. And the details don't look as good. Yeah, it's not as like colorful. Whereas this one, I feel like I've really brought out the color with it. Isn't the spot like a sandstorm or something? Well, it's not sand, but it is a storm. It's a storm that's been there since Galileo observed it. So for hundreds of years. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And then oh, I shared it in Discord. The why do I have points? I didn't open up a game yet. Oh, did Forza finally open? No, in case you're curious. Let me pull up what I shared in Discord. You guys probably already saw it. I know Nano saw it. This is the International Space Station. Look at him. Look at it go. Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy. Can I zoom in? No. He's so cute. Yeah, I didn't really have it fully focused, and I'm kind of seeing it now. It is generally this shape, but if I have it focused, it would look a little bit smaller, but because the edges would be a lot like sharper as far as like what the shape looks like. But yeah, and so what I was saying in the Discord chat, so that size, let me show it one more time. This size of the ISS, it's literally what, like 2, maybe 3 sizes of my mouse. That's the size I get when I use a lens that has the field of view of this yellow circle. So it's like more zoomed out than those other circles, right? I can do those other circles. So I can basically zoom in more without losing any details. I lose a little bit of light, but I mean, it was already too bright as it was, right? I want to kind of get rid of more light. So by zooming in more, I can make it a little bit more dull, but a little bit more dark, but sharp. Well, sharper comes from you focusing it correctly, which I didn't do. But so assuming I make it sharper, it would also be a little bit darker, but it would mainly be a lot bigger. What I think I'm gonna try next is the pink circle size. But the problem is I need the object to go through the pink circle. So for example, this one may not have actually been caught by the pink circle. I'm gonna play it in the player, yeah, because you can see it goes like pretty far down the left side, but this one would have, which is why I'm okay trying out the pink circle. In fact, it may have gone through even the green or yellow circle because it really went like straight down the center. So if it goes straight down the center, then it'll be huge, right? It'll be very magnified. This is a picture of Jupiter, but it's about the size and brightness of the International Space Station. And so that's why I used it for scale. But yeah, no, I mean, if you get the International Space Station to come through this, it will look as if, like, I'll basically have 1080p. Instead of 1080p being the yellow circle and it being just, whatever, 10 pixels across, a little more than that, but whatever, 1080p will be the orange circle in the middle, and it will be however many pixels, like that ratio still, right? Like it'll be as if, how do I do this? Oh my god, it opened. Yeah, so for example, assume this, okay, just want to, whatever, assume this takes up the whole screen left to right, then the ISS only takes up whatever 2 or 3 mouse like widths, but I mean I can't even zoom in all the way. Basically it could be 1080p even just by going down to 1 scale. It would be however many more, like this is like 4 or 5 mouse widths just by zooming in by 1. If I zoom in even further, it will be way bigger, but all of those will be real pixels. I'm not like just digitally zooming in and like taking a whatever 500 pixel radius and making it 1080p. It actually will be 1080p of detail. I'll lose a little bit of light, but it should, I mean, it should still be bright enough, assuming I'm catching it at the right time. So yeah, so that's where I still want to kind of work on this. I want to get better at capturing the ISS, because honestly it's probably one of the coolest things I've done. That moon picture and the picture of the ISS or the videos, I guess the various videos of the ISS are probably the coolest things I've done. Oh, the new intro, baby. This is Forza, right? Yeah. Chances this works like at all. What is this? I downloaded Madden, but I need to restart my computer to be able to play it. So I am picking up this controller for the first time in a very long time. I'll still give him the menu music. Oh no, here comes car music. I triggered car music. I complimented about the music in a racing video game, so you know he's about to show up in like 13 seconds flat. Do you even know what a controller is? Dude, no. The only controller I use is the one for Jess's I mean, that was a joke. Hey, yo! Yeah. I've been waiting to hear what you think about this. Have you guys seen the cosmic question mark? I don't know if this game even knows what you are. Bro, I don't know if this game knows what it is. You guys heard about the James Webb Space Telescope? Took a picture of some deep sky object, and it like looks like a question mark. And like, why? Like, why would it look like a question mark? My mom sent me an article about it and said, "I've been waiting to hear what you think about this." And I just responded, "Aliens." That's my new favorite response about anything space related. Now that like my family's like, oh, he's like the space guy, you know, he's got a telescope, he like knows all about these orbits and stuff, yada yada yada. Anytime they ever come to me about like, oh, like I don't understand like this, like why does this look like this, or why does this happen at this time, or whatever, I'm just be like, aliens. Because it's like, it's so deeply unserious that like it really takes aliens out of the equation of like everything. Like the next time they ask me a question, they're already not gonna think that it's aliens. It could be. Oh man. Bro, this game makes me want to cry. I don't know if you guys know that. I had to play something. I should have kept playing chess, but it wasn't any more successful than a normal chess stream, so I decided I'm fine if I move on from it. It's only doing this because you last played when aliens were deemed just a conspiracy. Exactly. Oh my god, now it's showing 1%. Good thing everything prior to that was 0%. If I downloaded the game and first day it took this long, I'd uninstall. No, but for real. Like, how long has this been? Because it was 6 minutes when I came back and checked on it when I closed out the pictures, which was like, what, 10:50? No, probably 10:52. Because you said you may need to close and reopen. Yeah, 10:52. It was at like 7 minutes at 10:52. So it's taken 15 minutes so far. 15 minutes. Bro, the world record holder of like any of these rivals tracks could have ran like literally 13,000 laps in that amount of time. Oh yeah, get ready to restart because it's not properly optimized. Yeah, no, for real. Just load up Horizon 3. Are the servers offline for that game? No, because 1 and 2 just got taken offline today. Literally like today, I think. Maybe yesterday. Why do the stupidest people follow me on Twitter? They're also like all anime pictures, which is a thing. Yeah, just 1 and 2, yeah. Oh my god, I can play the game. Holy cow, I wasn't expecting this. Why am I driving a Cupra? I feel like that one might be my fault. I feel like I need to get that Alfa Romeo 155, don't I? Do I care enough to do any of these dailies, weeklies, whatever you want to call them? I do seasonals with you? 20 minutes later, literally 17 minutes later, and I'm in.
Welcome back, Spencer.
Assuming that I can load quickly here. Let's not make it too quick. Okay, alright, no, that wasn't too bad. Oh my god. This is phenomenal. I forgot that I lowered the quality of this game
Still looks fine, but it definitely looks worse than it used to. Imagine the game crashes. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. It's gonna be back, baby. I don't remember how to play this game. And it doesn't help that I'm in a vehicle with 1 gear. Yeah, 3 wheel spins. Let's go. Necessary. I will use that. Okay, I'll use that too. Good. I'll make sure to use all almost 200,000 credits. Oh, you joined the... Yeah, I got 2. I actually can install 2 of them, can't I? Right? No? They're both $10. Oh my god. Did you buy them? Why is the answer yes? Why did you even ask? You're too easy. Nice. Got another 600 downloads on my tunes. 2,600 uses of my vinyl groups. That's crazy. Cool. The correct term is geek. Oh, the Barbie movie Hummer EV. Let's go. And the Barbie Corvette EV. I actually do want that Barbie Corvette EV. Wait, a 56? You been gifted 18 super wheel spins? Cool. The Barbie movie vet is hilarious, but it's trash? Oh, that sucks. This is phenomenal. Why are all of the images loading with white squares first? Okay, looks like it's done. Should partner with Rocket League instead. You can make it in B class? Oh. Which is not very good at. Oh, okay. Yeah, what's up with these white squares still showing up here and there? Makes me think this is rigged. Shout out to that actually being called Caddy instead of Cadillac. I'm just not interested in this. I wish I could say I was, guys. Oh? There's no way I have that Nissan, right? Okay, I do. Oh, there you go. Aren't loot boxes so much fun? Yes. It's better when I was getting clothing for my character, though. Jeep Willie the OG? I'm saying, dude. Yo, do I go back and do some Horizon 3 Rivals? Because you can actually get the top of the leaderboard in that game. You can compete with real human beings and humans times. Why have I been gifted another Taken? Is that a bug where it's not actually? That's phenomenal. Good. Good. Good, good, good. Dude, that Barbie Corvette is kind of hilarious. I do wish I had every car in the game, but oh well. Drive the Barbie vet. Well, it's gonna have like 1 gear, isn't it? How much time played do you have in this game, Luke? Okay. Can't do a ton to it. Oh, it's rear-wheel drive. Well, that's fair. Wait. Why? Why is it only rear-wheel drive? The menus still aren't particularly fast, but they're faster than they used to be. I'm just upset for playing this game. 55 days? Wow. This is so bad. This is still not particularly fast. Why does it take so long? This is the fastest it'll go down the menu. Whatever. No, I mean, it's just, it didn't used to be like that. That's my only problem with this game, is I just wanted it to do the same thing, but like on a new map, and they just couldn't do that. And I'm not even trying to be the old person that says, oh, back in my day, we had less customizations and I enjoyed that. No, I just want Rivals to work. I just want the menus to work. The menus is genuinely the worst part, and the Rivals. Besides Rivals, yeah. No, I mean, I mainly believe you on that. I mostly believe you on that. But like, that's all I do. I just make cars and I run them on Rivals. Like you're getting why I hate this game. If you played a race, this game is sick. Well, no, because you're still gonna want to build cars and test them out in Rivals. I guess testing doesn't matter as much because you can still compare against your own time, but if you want to, but if you don't, I don't blame you. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just a problem. I would imagine I'm gonna do draggies because I like hurting myself. I'm just gonna make it really light. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. What have they done to my boy? Wait, does it like not max out? Okay, you probably can. It's not very creative though. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. No, same speed. That wasn't a terrible recommendation though. Can you make these smaller? No. No, yeah, it's a terribly built game. Like, I don't know what else to tell you guys. It is just not well built. It's got what it needs. I'm trying to find the right way to word this. It has what it needs. It's just not well built. It's just plain as day. It's just not well built. My coding homework. You can load up Python and give me a lesson? Genuinely not like against that. We'll do a little bit of negative camber here. Not on the rear though. Bro, I don't know what I'm doing anymore in this game. Yeah, I think I like doing that. I don't know. Oh yeah, you can't even put arrow on it. I didn't even think about that. That's fine. Just try it like this. I don't know why I thought this was gonna have multiple gears or anything. Never gave me auth access? That's funny. Yeah, this feels pretty garbage. Oh, it's actually bearable. Its handling is just a little too bad for how slow it is. I just geared down, by the way, in case anyone's curious. The fact that this is electric is hilarious, though. Big fan. I'm not even gonna try online, right? I could do the DLCs. I feel like I'll enjoy the DLCs a little more now. Let's, wait, what? It should be installed. It should definitely be installed. Oh my god, none of it's installed. That was why Forza Horizon, that was why it took so long to boot up. I uninstalled the game. It's only playing off of cloud? No, this doesn't make sense. Wait a second. No, yeah, because it says recently updated. So I have the game installed. I guess don't have the DLCs installed. I definitely told it to uninstall, though. I'm not gonna lie. I remember telling it to uninstall. I don't know why this was able to, like, boot up. Alright, well, we'll install the Hot Wheels DLC. And... well, but it has the rest of it. Oh, no, yeah, it definitely... ready to use in-game, no download needed. There we go. Install the Rally Adventure. This Hot Wheels one's like super mid. Rally DLC is good. Of course you think that. Formula Drift Pack. No download needed. Cool. Alright, well I guess I'll download those. So stupid. It's another $9 and $5. We do that and that. There we go. Okay, yeah, so the Hot Wheels is 10 gigs. That should finish first, and then the Rally Adventure will follow. I'm going to keep this up on the side so I know to check its progress. Because I do actually, I kind of want to play it. I don't think I'm really going to enjoy this game if I don't, so. Because it also has Road. It just nickel and dimes you? Yeah. It's, alright, well, I guess I'll go online. Oh, we're supposed to do weeklies, aren't we? What do I have to do? Yeah, that's about expected. Be the Horizon Badlands champion. Wait, why can I get 4 of these?
Because those are DLC.
DLC. And I need to progress in the DLC to be able to do that.
Yeah, And just also just have them installed would help, but
That's also fair. I guess I do monthly rivals. There's 2 of them, and there's no way that those leaderboards are dirty, right? Promising. Wait, why is there? Oh, it's the 2 different. Got it. Got it. Well, I know HMC, so let's just do HMC. I don't think I know that one nearly as well. How good is your time, Luke?
1 flying lap.
Good. Good.
So not very.
He says that because he actually put like 6 hours into it, and this is the best he could do.
I put 6 hours into that rivals time, and I don't even know if it's like top like 3,000. I would genuinely uninstall the game if I put like 6 hours, and that's what I got.
I might care about monthly rivals. Are the monthly rivals leaderboards clean?
They're actually like decently clean.
Good.
Like
good.
when I say decently, on the HMC one, the first 7 are glitch times, and after that it's clean.
Okay.
There's a few like small, like one guy that pops in like 28, but like they're actually clean. Okay, the S2 one is clean. The A-class one is not as clean.
What just happened when I tried to
Record is
gear
at
up? Oh my god, what is happening in this game? Brother! Weird. Okay, alright, well, we'll just keep going.
Sick optimization, bro.
Yeah, I know. Good thing it optimized the game for me.
Maybe it has to do with, probably it's the fact that you're downloading the things
Oh,
for the
maybe.
game.
Okay, alright. I'll give you that.
That's like the one conclusion I can give.
No, I'll give you that. You're probably right. And I won't
Because
take it that seriously.
It does look like you have your shit graphics, which means it optimized to actually nothing.
No, yeah, I
in
do have
system
terrible
settings.
graphics, so it
Which
shouldn't
is
have
what you
problems.
want.
Yeah, and so it shouldn't have problems with this, but the fact that it is means that it's probably not the optimization of the graphics. Holy cow, this has handling. Yeah, it was the
Handles
game.
out the gym.
I don't know why you thought it was stream, Wager.
Stream never fucks up. As much as I hate Spence. to
Wow,
his
this thing
credit.
handles.
Yeah, dude, handles out the gym. Like that my yearbook quote, if I was allowed to have one.
Not the Krusty Krab beats. Dude, I cannot get this right because I keep thinking I'm gonna sling it to the outside. So I turn in and I turn in way too early.
Now, since you're doing that, I guess I have to do monthly rivals. So I wanna wait
Wow,
for
it
you
really
to
handles
hear
really well.
See,
Oh
what's-
my Lanta! Okay, I'll give it. It's definitely the download because it just finished the download as I go soaring into the wall on the first turn.
What's like record on this? Oh, it's a 50, 52 something? This one of those rivals where this car just handles out the gym. So like all the times are super close because it's not like
Yeah, there's no way to really
everything's thought out.
optimize any crazy turn. Like, I want to like Forza. I'm really enjoying this right now. Like, even despite the fact that the frames are going crazy, like, I just enjoy sitting here hitting the same buttons across the lap over and over again. I don't know what it is. I just, like, I don't hate that. But the second I go to try and customize a car or check my position on a leaderboard or, like, anything, I just hate it. Stream quality went to... Oh, yeah, no, it's the bitrate. It's because there's a lot of motion on stream. The bitrate is terrible, especially if you're not at 1080p.
This car is just a FH4 CCGT. At me in the comments below.
I didn't accelerate out of that well. I came blazing into it.
I see you're dusting my time, and this just proves how bad I am at HMC. And I don't know why.
I have ran HMC like a lot. I would not
have
be
not.
nearly this good on the other rival.
Oh, my other rival is dog shit. Because the car drives terribly stop. So there's like 4
Like, this
points
just,
in my-
like, gives me all the right feelings. Like, that was not a good lap and neither was yours, but like, that was just fun. I just really liked doing that. It's your first turn. You probably need to go into second gear in your first turn.
I think I probably do.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about how you took it and maybe accelerated out of it.
Yeah, I'm just like really bad at HMC. And I think it's just the sweeping corners that I like completely shit at.
Yeah, I definitely just missed that. I said 1080p. It was on auto. Yeah. It's still not going to be great, just because of the bitrate is very limited. It's my biggest gripe with Twitch, honestly, which kind of says a lot. But yeah, it's my biggest problem with Twitch because they only allow a 6,000 bitrate. You can push it to 7,000 and get away with it, but it's still not great.
Yeah, I'm just really bad at the first corner.
Don't worry, I took it worse. It's a bad idea. You're gonna play this and remember how much you like it, and it's gonna suck you into buying the next Forza. No, I'm not buying Motorsport. I have no reason to. I have absolutely no reason to.
Wager, I didn't even buy this one.
Yeah, the only reason I bought this one was to support it because I liked how they finished Horizon 4 and I had trust in it. I had no reason to actually buy it. And then, yeah, no, they disappointed, so there's no reason for me to buy the next one.
Like, I play it through Game Pass and I bought like the special upgrade bundle because it's just like, well, why would I buy it? I'm just always gonna have Game Pass. So
Exactly. I am having a blast on this though. Like, I can't. Like, I want you guys to understand, I don't want to be biased against this game. I'll if I'm enjoying it, I'll let you know. It's just that if I'm not enjoying it, I'll also let you know. And the fact that that happens more often is the problem.
Basically, not sponsored, Kappa.
No, yeah, I mean, it's really how I am with every video game, right? Like, I have no incentive to just, like, fanboy a video game. So I'll let you know if I'm enjoying it, and I'll let you know if I'm not, and what parts of it are the most enjoyable, right? What needs to be the most improved. I just torched your first turn. I don't know what I did differently, but that was beautiful. Dang it! I took the next sweeping one terribly. Did I really just oh, I didn't miss it! Alright, well, I was about to sling out into the wall because I was so nervous about trying to catch back up.
Oh yeah, that hairpin one, you could get pretty dainty with it. Like that, you could almost call an FH4 checkpoint with how much leeway you have.
Free Shavaka, dude!
No, and actually, I'll give it to this game. I do like that they fixed checkpoints. I was a little annoyed at first because I just had to learn it over again, and same with braking and stuff, but like, I don't hate the changes that they made to the game. I hate the breaks that they made to this game. That they just broke the menus. They just broke Rival. Like, it's just so unfortunate. Because it just didn't need to be that way. What car is this?
A DLC car.
Nice.
But the Lamborghini Essenza SCV12.
Zentorno.
Torno.
What is that?
GTA.
Wait, what? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I put in the last that we needed, or the last that we had. Percy. What's up, big guy? Oh, that gripped. What's the Zentorno, Luke?
It's the car from GTA. I think it's you literally use it in your presentation video that you talk about from like years ago.
Love
I
that.
think that's the car you hit somebody with.
Love that. You may not have to go down to second gear on the first one.
Very interesting battle. I got a 54 too, but like that's obviously still not the best in the world. If it
Oh,
was,
I just
then-
absolutely... Here, let's go ahead and get a flag lap. Luke's a little quiet if you're able to turn him up.
I think I'm just quiet. Like my mic is kind of far away.
He was at 80%. I'll put him at 90. I literally haven't adjusted Luke's volume in like decades. Don't you ever, never let go. No, 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 no. What are you trying to print?
The job description in my resume so that I don't.
Good enough. Okay, I got a little too frisky on the hairpin. Nothing. Talking to Luke. God, and it brakes really well too.
This car just handles out the gym, bro.
It does. There's a gym and it's handling outside of it.
That hairpin is so ass because like
It doesn't
if you-
really handle that.
Yeah, and when it does, there's a little fucking bump on the outside of it that'll cause you to lose grip if you're trying to hold it flat.
Alright, flagged 54-3. Oh man. No, but like this is fun. Until I just disappoint myself with the rest of this game.
Who wants to lick my cheek?
Yeah, until you go to build a car for Cecil's and be like, bro, this is unbearable. Admittedly, yours does seem a little worse than mine for some reason. The rims, though, the rims are just a very bad.
Menu to scroll through.
Yeah, because they constantly add new ones, and for some reason they don't optimize for adding them.
Good, 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 good.
Which, it's really cool that they add new rims, like,
Is it?
genuinely stay. I mean, I don't find it as sick. I don't really care that much, because I just use whatever one makes my car go faster.
Yeah.
But for the people that do care, it's like genuinely really cool, and it gives you more options for heavy rims, so you don't have to
But
go
that's like the
fucking sewer
epitome of
drain.
this game. Is that they think they're making the game better, and they're not. I forgot this was flagged, and I'm a little annoyed. Don't worry, I flagged the last checkpoint. I think you can hold third through the first turn. And I think that's actually kind of the key, is to slow down to third, but then lightly gas it all the way through until you can hold it.
I'm able to get a decent first corner going now. I don't know how it compares to mine, because I'm not running my Ghost,
Yeah.
but I got a 53.7 clean, and I think that had a way better first corner, because I'm looking at that Ghost and Christ, bro. Am
Yeah.
I even real?
No. There we go. 54-4, clean. No chance! Oh, and I can't go back or I'll flag the other lap. That's annoying. Finally, I got a good second turn.
How do you have a bad second turn?
Well, it's always like with yours or ahead of it still, just from what I've gained from the first one. But that one I actually gained on both the first and the second. I proceeded to absolutely ruin the hairpin, but it was a flagged lap anyway, so.
Yeah, as you should. Do good and then do shit.
Exactly. Should probably switch to my ghost now.
You want me to upload my time?
No, I'll just do mine.
Yeah, I would.
I knew that was aggressive. Dang it. I felt pretty good though, and I was like, let's push it. But too much pushing. Wow, but like if you do it right, like it'll just grip in. If you do it wrong though, it won't.
Welcome driving race cars.
Don't you ever, never let go. Come on, get in there. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that was a little good out on the hairpin. That's a good time. It's flagged, but it's a good time. Yeah, 54 flat. Is that gonna mess up my 54-4 clean?
That shouldn't.
I felt good, but I didn't gain time on you, which is frustrating.
Didn't handle out the gym, flagged what would have been like a mid 53. But handled it in the gym on that one. Which is why it hit the wall.
Nice.
The issue with this being a super grippy car is a slight bump will absolutely ruin you.
If you're turning when it happens, yeah. Alright, clean 53.8. Let's back out and run that.
It's the 10th panorama. Nice.
Yeah, I told you I didn't lose it. I just didn't like the game.
Granted, like on another track, maybe you would see that you lost a little bit, but on this one...
Well, that doesn't make sense, though. I just don't know that track. That's why you're calling out a different track. If I'm running a track that I know, then I didn't really lose it. I just don't know the tracks. The festival playlist. Yeah, love the top 7 people in automatic.
I don't know, back is legit, yes.
Yeah, 7. Back is legit. Apparently manual versus manual clutch doesn't matter with this car. That's fun.
That's a high debate thing because it's like a race car. So it has clutch in it that you can't upgrade, which means it's like doing the best it can. And people swear
I'm 596
that it doesn't make a difference.
Well, I mean, dude's got the record by like a 10th, so.
Or they say it's more consistent, is what they say.
Yeah, because you're taking the clutch out of you and just leaving it up to the car.
Yeah, but also if you do like the BA clutch or whatever, or X, then it's like you're pressing at the same time, so it doesn't really matter.
But in reality, you're not. Like, you are a human at the end of the day.
Yeah. I'm smelling what you're stepping in.
Should I be turning launch control off? Because what the heck is that? Is that new?
Yeah, it is new. It's actually decent. It was part of the rally adventure.
Because that was really annoying upon the start of this lap, that I was just like not putting all of the power into the car.
It's kind of like traction control, but it's not like bad. It actually is decent.
Okay.
Like, it is actually faster to launch your cars with launch control.
That's annoying. It shouldn't be.
Oh, I went power too soon after going out of the hairpin and turning. It's actually on like a good time too, like a mid 53.
Good enough. Good enough. God, racing your own Ghost is so useful.
Yeah, because like it's actually comparing to what you do.
Exactly. You know if that was a good turn for you. It's not like, oh, this person did some crazy strat that I didn't even consider. I'm gonna have to learn that. It's like, no, I'm just gonna improve what I didn't do correctly this first time.
I know where like the biggest like gain of time is the corner before the straightaway, because you could like take that bitch almost flat if you do it right. Let's say flat, but you can take it fast as shit.
Or before the straightaway. Oh, the one after the hairpin?
Yeah. Like, you have to go on the dirt a little bit and freaking dive super far inside and try and get the two tire on method.
Do you think Rivals are going to be absolutely butchered on Motorsport?
Motorsport doesn't have like any cheated times at all.
Okay.
At least Motorsport 7, like
Yeah.
every leaderboard I looked at is all legit.
God, okay, well, you can't take it flat.
You try and just absolutely bin it into the wall.
Pretty much. It is definitely important to do it as best as possible to get the gas down as quick as possible, though. That was good.
Alright, 236.
Hairpin.
Wall shit. So I know you mentioned it. You like probably do want to get that 155 though.
It's probably meta. I mean, I don't know how much I care about this game still, let's be real, but
Yeah. Well, like it is really good at kind of everything you try and make it do. So, and it's a seasonal car, it's not an auto show. But if you do want to mess around with some of the Italian cars with new upgrades, there's a handful in the auto show that you could use.
there's a whatty who?
Alphas and Lancia in the auto show.
Oh.
So you don't have to do like all the seasonals.
Yeah.
For those specific cars you do, but just like to get, if you just want to build an alpha, just auto show.
What's up, Santito? Take it. It was a weird first turn, but somehow it was better than what I did. I'm fine, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm enjoying Rivals.
He's not feeling okay, Santo. He's actually playing Horizon 5.
Bro, if you just gas it too early out of the hairpin, you just keep drifting out of it. It's so frustrating. There's got to be a better way I can point my car. That's frustrating. Eating laced cookies, no wonder it's a good idea.
Wait, are you getting some edibles right now?
As I eat some, my head is pounding, my stomach is killing me. Nice. Oh, gassed a little early. For some this month I came here and you're not playing Daisy plus Rust game. 7 Days to Die is really good. Highly recommend it. Also, I'm a variety streamer, dude. Always have been.
A variety of the same 2 games. Come on, baby. You know how we do.
Man. Starting to get burnt out. Something desire, or just wanted to switch it up a bit. I just had nothing else to do in the game. I still enjoyed it. Like if Luke and Aaron actually like played video games, I would like do it still. But
What do you mean if we actually played video games? I played video games.
well, you
just not
guys just
ones
acted like you wanted to start a world, and then neither of you showed up for a month. So
Granted, I had like football and stuff.
God, when the ghost is off your screen coming out the first corner, feels good.
Hell, I want to start a world with Aaron, and then Aaron never showed up, so I never showed up.
No. You definitely stopped showing up before Aaron did. It's fine, but I'm not gonna let you claim that.
Well, that's because I was also on vacation. Like, we started a world, and then I went on
No,
vacation.
after
and
you
I
came
just
back,
rather
we
not.
started a separate world, and you definitely stopped showing up before Aaron did.
I played the 5th.
Because me and Aaron actually played a lot while you were on vacation, just us two.
The 5th has been played.
God, you can wait to break on that last turn so long. I'm my buddy Eddie in my 1 class, and this dude is a unit. Okay. Like a demo zombie, or like a tourist? The #1 player in Finland, 64290. I don't know how I pointed better on that one. If I could just get my hairpin right, I'm consistently beating my ghost on every other turn. Whoops.
That's not how you take the first corner. I didn't even go 2 wheels in on this app. I just Pure road. What am I thinking?
Dude, I don't know how I took that hairpin so good on that lap. That was bad. Yeah, #1 player in Finland on 7 Days to Die.
Who?
Something like that.
How many football players are there in Finland? Like 3? Funny you mentioned that though, in terms of like international football. I had a coach, my new one this year, actually coached the Belgium national football team.
Nice. Okay, car football.
Yeah. He's like qualified to be a coach. Unlike my last one.
What is that? Bro, I just need to learn this hairpin. Straight up, I just need to learn this hairpin. Like... Oh... Oh, I got it. I'm putting all 4 tires on the dirt. Yeah. Yeah, okay. But if you don't, you'll swing out. This track is actually hard to learn the lines. I've actually put a lot of time on this. This is like the majority of the time I've put onto this game is on this track. So I feel pretty confident with it. It's just this specific. Normally I run it in a worse car.
Yeah, normally you run it in a car that its top speed is what this car handles the last corner.
There is
at.
no way Prognanando wins with the black pieces tomorrow. He can draw and put it into tie breaks. I think that's his best chance of winning. If he draws tomorrow, brings it to tie breaks, I think he can beat Magnus in the tie breaks.
Magnus is not losing. Magnus is like that one guy that like.
But I do, yeah. If you made me bet money, I'd bet it on Magnus.
I would never bet against Magnus, admittedly, in chess.
Yeah, fair. I mean, the fact
Like
that
a-
he's still so good at classical is ridiculous. He hasn't like competitively played classical in like a year. Why was that a good turn? Like, what? Whatever. I just really want Prague to win. Dude, it'd be sick if Prague won. I really wanted Nogura Salimova to win, though. I was pretty pissed she got second, I'm not gonna lie.
Shout out to y'all like actually following like professional chess.
It's actually fun. Especially the World Cup where it's an elimination format. All tournaments need to be like that. I hate the stupid point format. Always have. Never understood why they did that format. The World Cup, though, being just like a 200-person single elimination tournament, cracked. Absolutely cracked. I still wish I made a bracket for it. I'd rather follow chess instead of soccer. Fair.
You see that Spain ended up winning the Women's World Cup?
No. No, I didn't see that.
Pretty sick.
Oh, cool.
It's like actually a solid game. But
Shout out to Luke liking Spain now.
admittedly, that one makes sense because like Portugal is just like Spain.
That's the point. That's why you shouldn't. I feel like they should be arch rivals.
Well, the other option was England and like.
Sure.
Bro, whose tea got dumped?
Nice. Yeah, you big on gossiping?
Yeah.
Spill the tea, bro.
So.
That is literally how you start when you're spreading gossip.
Last weekend at the book club.
Okay, now you're being extra.
Yeah, I thought I was spreading gossip. Santa also makes a very good point.
If you call it soccer.
If you
I was
call it
curious.
soccer,
I
you
was
probably
curious.
don't follow it.
What is... I was thinking, is soccer the least popular sport in the world? Legally speaking.
Because it's football everywhere else.
Exactly. Is soccer, because it's not popular in the United States, is soccer the least popular sport in the world? Like, least is a stretch. You could probably come up with, like...
Crochet.
Yeah, underwater basket weaving, but...
Cricket.
But, like, soccer's gotta be one of the least popular sports in the world.
I would agree with you up until the point that Messi is like playing in the MLS now. Which is quite literally Major League
Quite
Soccer.
literally sick.
Yeah, it just shows how bad Americans are at soccer.
Doesn't he have, like, more followers than every team combined? Or something like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Sick. I still haven't gotten rid of my least favorite bug in this game, which is that when you switch to a different leaderboard, like one where it's focused on your time, and you try to, like, select it by, like, scrolling down to it, it puts you back at the top. I'll show it the next time I select my time.
I know what you're talking about.
It's so annoying. So I have to go to the next leaderboard where it's just, like, me and one other person.
Which is me.
You're never... Was soccer number 2? Or was it underwater basket weaving? Oh, chess boxing? Dude, chess golf. Did I tell you about it, Luke? I know I told Wager.
No.
Chess
I'm
golf.
intrigued.
Got to be a thing. So I haven't fully nailed down what it needs to be yet, but it's so possible. So there's 2 ways of doing it. One is basically like a party game format, if you will. So, like, for example, on Pie Night, you know, my family will be in town, like, that whole week. So we'll probably go golfing, like, Tuesday or Friday or Saturday or something like that, right? So what you do is you go golfing. You go golfing. You keep track of your stats, right? Your birdies, what score you had on each hole, right? And everyone has each of those stats, right? And then basically based on certain things, I haven't fully decided what I want it to be, but based on certain things, however many birdies you get, how many holes you win, whatever, that affects the time control of the game of chess that you play after. So if it's just me and Wager, so say Wager comes in town for Pie Night, right? Me and Wager
I'm
and
so mad. Okay,
even
I'm
say
interrupting you. I was ahead of a 53-4 and I just locked up into the hairpin and lost about 3 seconds.
So say like Wager comes and visits for Pie Night, and it works a little better when it like needs to be balanced. So let's say it's Aaron, because Aaron is better than me at golf, but worse than me at chess. So say we go golfing. Based on every hole that each of us win, it takes a minute off of the clock of our opponent. So actually, hold on, it's a little complicated, but this is the best solution that I came up with. Basically, you are planning to play a game of chess with 19 minutes. No, what was it? With 10 minutes and 10 seconds. It was a 10-minute game of chess and 10-second increment. Okay, so a pretty reasonable time control. It's basically rapid, but you get the 10-second increment, so it's actually like a little more thought-provoking, a little more competitive game of chess. However, based on the game of golf that you play, you lose time in the game of chess. So you each have 10 and 10. But if you win a hole, so say we only played one hole of golf, right? And then we play this game of chess. Whoever wins the hole gets to take either 1 minute or 1 second increment off of their opponent. And you have to leave at least 1 second of each. So if you win 10 holes, you can't just take 10 minutes off the clock and leave them with 0 plus 10, right? You have to leave, yeah, you can take 9 off the clock, but then you start having to take increment seconds off. Anyway, so if you play 18 holes and Aaron beats me on all 18 holes, then I am playing a 1-in-1, where Aaron is playing a 10-in-10. So Aaron has tons of time to think and calculate and yada yada, and I'm literally playing a 1-in-1. Now, but that would be if he beat me on every hole on the course. So if I can pull whatever 3 holes out, maybe I can win 2 holes and I tie him on like 3 or 4 holes, right? So that leaves him with what, like 11? So say I win 2, he wins 11, and we draw the rest. So he can choose to take whatever 9 minutes off my clock, but then he can only take 2 seconds of increment off my clock. So I'm running a 1-in-8, but I beat him on 2 holes. So maybe I make him play an 8-in-10. So I'm playing a 1-in-8 clock, he's playing an 8-in-10 clock, and then we play chess. And whoever wins the game of chess wins the chess golf game. That's one of the ways that I've thought about it, where it's like...
Well, I like the way you're thinking, but like when comparing it to like chess boxing you could just win either way.
Yes, but that's because they both happen simultaneously, so one can stop the other. It's hard to do that with golf. But in comes my second answer, okay?
This
So
is
my
about to get
second,
wild.
it's fun. It's more fun than you think. It's not that you bring a chessboard on the golf course. That would be ridiculous. Instead, it's a little bit of a...
You have to move all your pieces with the putter.
Oh my god. It's that my brother has a golf simulator in his garage.
Oh.
So we could play like a round of golf with the chessboard and not be on a golf course. The problem is there's no like putting in his game. So I don't exactly know how it works. Again, I haven't worked out all the details, but basically you would basically play the hole to get onto the green. And based on the green, based on where you are on the green, when you're on the green, I don't know fully, but basically what I'm thinking is based on when you reach the green, so say it takes like 3 strokes for you to reach the green, that does something. Now that you're on the green, say you're 30 feet from the pin, that does something else to the game of chess. And then you play a game of chess in place of putting, because you can't putt into like a big screen in your garage, right? Like you can only smack a driver into it and it tracks like how far it went, yada yada yada, right? It's actually pretty accurate. It's pretty fun. But yeah, so we would basically play to get onto the green, and then once you get on the green, based on how far you are and how long it took, that does certain things to the game of chess. Then you play the game of chess as each putting green. So by the end of the round of golf, you're playing 18 games of chess, and presumably they'll be like whatever blitz games, right? Like 5 and 5, something like that. But yeah, sounds overly complicated. Could always just play disc golf? No, disc golf's lame. Disc golf's lame because once you get really good, which not saying I am or ever will be, but once you get really good, there's like birdies literally every hole. It is a good pastime though. My brother's used to be into it, and my friend has been into it recently. He's been trying to get me into it, and I'm like, bro, I'll go with you. It's a vibe. Like we can bring a cooler with some drinks and just like and some snacks and vibe. But I'm not like going to get into disc golf. You going golfing this weekend? Probably not, dude. It's funny. My family always like low-key makes fun of me, and it's at this point funny. It used to be annoying. Now it's kind of funny because I'm an adult and I can do what I want. But they used to like low-key make fun of me because like I wasn't nearly as into golf as them. And so like I would golf with them, and that's pretty much it. So like the next time we go golfing, I haven't golfed since the last time I golfed with them, and I would not be nearly as good as them. And they'd be like, dude, I don't get why you just like don't go golfing. You just like go to the range, dude. I'm like, bro, I just don't want to. But now I'm a little bit more like, that's frustrating. Now I'm a little bit more like, okay with it because like I have hobbies that fill my time. It used to just be because I was a nerd trying to get a really good grade in college, and I would stream in my free time. Now it's like I have stream, I like telescoping, I'm into chess, I want to get into running, but we'll see if I can really do that over the next couple months.
Skinny penis.
Play chess golf on stream. The third option would be to play the game of chess first, and that decides, like, I don't know, how many mulligans you get or something of the sort. Like a, what's it called when you go to like a charity golf tournament and you have like certain, like, basically advantages? Like you have like the rope, you have like whatever, best ball or something like that. You have mulligans, right? Like it would basically be like that, but instead of paying to earn those things, you play chess to earn those things. Loser plays a hole with their pants down. All right, now you're just weird. Do you know Muller, Jason? Good. Check out stream I haven't watched before. This guy seems pretty chill. Yeah, this guy used to play a lot of Forza. Oh, be right back. Luke left. I'm an idiot. I used to play Horizon 3, just like mostly casually, and then I really got into Horizon 4, and then Horizon 5 released, and I was dumbfounded by the amount of things that they broke. So, what do you play now? I've always vaguely been a variety streamer. I was kind of joking about that earlier this stream with Santo. I've always vaguely been a variety streamer, but I go through phases. So, for example, the last, like 3 months? The last 3 months I've been playing 7 Days to Die and chess. I usually like end my streams with chess. I'm not gonna do it tonight because I actually started tonight's stream with chess. But I normally end my streams with chess, and then yeah, like I was I guess since the middle of May, pretty much every stream has been 7 Days to Die. Before that, I think it was Civ 6, right? Because that just came to Game Pass. That was a terrible turn, but I'm just kind of vibing right now. Yeah, Civ 6 is a blast. And actually, before that, I was on work travel for a while, so I missed a lot of streams. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Minecraft. Oh, I was doing Minecraft for a good bit. Yeah, it was interrupted by my work travel, but when I was able to stream, I was doing Minecraft. I did Minecraft from like September of last year until like, what, February of this year? And then I was doing Civ 6 in between, but that was a lot of work travel. I was traveling through February to like middle of April, so I really only got a lot of Civ 6 in late April and early May. But yeah, Minecraft, Civ 6, and 7 Days to Die have been my last couple games. But yeah, I used to be big on Forza. Before that, I used to be big on PUBG. I had a stint on Fortnite. I've had stints on Madden, and I'll still pick up the new Madden every now and again when it comes to like Game Pass and stuff. What are some other good games? Okay, this is actually a clean lap. I was gonna pause and pull up like my game library real quick so I could tell you. I used to have a stint on Rocket League, but I don't really play that anymore. Yeah, Madden will be when I see him. No.
You should play Rocket League.
I'm not gonna play Rocket League, I'm sorry. I'll play Madden before I play Rocket League. Tell me I can beat him on this last turn.
By beat him, you mean yourself?
I got it. That was a terrible time, but I like it.
Guess what? I'm your next ghost.
No Man's Sky. I go back to No Man's Sky more than I'd like to admit. I always play Borderlands when they release, but that's not so much of like a long-term thing. Age of Empires, I've had a few stints on. Sea of Thieves is fun to chill on, but I haven't played that in years. I've had a stint on Skyrim. Used to do marbles on stream. That was fun. I like trying out random games, like different Assassin's Creed games and stuff like that. City Skylines.
The Walking Dead, not trilogy, I guess it's like a quadrilogy, but that. You are my next rival. New season. Wager. Wager.
Wager, I got you, big
Wager.
dog. Let's go get ranked.
Didn't they just release a Minecraft update though? Chess RP or whatever it's called.
I got my champion rewards, so
Chess RP. Roleplay? Yo, Luke, you trying to chess roleplay?
wait.
What?
Trying to hit up some seasonals.
Hey! Molar Jason, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the fam. Actually, stream, right? I say Rox's fam. I don't care. Yo, shout out to me getting multiple followers for the first time in a long time. Also, for the record, I have been streaming for... Has it been 8 years? 8 years? Almost 8.5 now? 8.25. 8.25 years now, so, I've got a lot of history on stream. Yeah, big stream, man. 2.6K. I actually used to grow followers way back in my day.
You used to like water them and shit.
Yeah,
Put 'em in sunlight?
I did. I used to actually care about them, and you know what they say. Sometimes you gotta talk to your plants to make them grow, and I didn't like doing that because
That
you
mean
guys
we're
are
like-
all terrible.
Does that mean we're like weeds?
Yeah, the subs are the ones that I try and talk to and water and nurture and have grow. Everyone else is just a weed. Do you sing to them too? Nah,
Can
I would give love a bad name to them. Shot through the heart. It's actually been 8 years. Wager followed like the first... Was it the first month technically? It was. It was like 2 weeks after I started streaming. Yeah, he had been following me for a while, and I started streaming and he said, this is my chance. Bro, I suck.
Are you against my rival?
No, I'm against my rival. Apparently, I ran that well. I don't know how I'm passing my ghost right now. Yeah, that was terrible. Oh, it's exactly a year before that one. You unfollowed on your year mark because you're dumb. But hey, I guess if you're gonna unfollow at any time, at least make it rememberable. I'm about to graduate college. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That was terrible. How was it? 2 years only? Your follow age? 2.5. It was Forza Horizon 4 time, right?
Yeah.
It was like peak pandemic. That makes sense, Santo. I feel like that's right.
Yeah, Wager's a finance bro, baby.
Me and Jess joke about finance bros all the time. Because at her job, there's basically like two teams. There's like the software team, if you will.
And the
Data
finance bros?
science, I think is actually what it's called, the data science team, and then there's finance bros. And it's actually funny because there's actually more females on both teams than males. But yeah, they totally fit the exact description you would think. They are genuinely just finance bros. Even the girls are just finance bros. But
Finance bro dad.
it's just so funny because they're just so like outgoing, I guess, and talkative and yada yada. Whereas like the data science team is just like, yeah, like their conversations are just way slower. That's what it is. Their conversations are just way slower.
Yeah, finance bros will talk about their entire week and make plans, and a data scientist will be like,
Oh yeah. No, finance bros will talk about
this
their whole
looks
week
fun.
while making plans for every day in the upcoming week. Like they will do something every day, and then they'll be wondering like where their money went because they're finance bros. Whereas the data science team is like, hey, you guys want to get together 3 months from now? And then they'll get together for like 3 hours with like, I will actually say we like had an event with Jess's team this past weekend. It was a blast. I had a lot of fun. It was like a cookout, and this Argentinian guy brought like a bunch of meats and was whipping, bro. And they're good. We took like, he had way too much when we left, and so it took like a huge chunk home. I had steak for dinner today, and I literally have 4 more just like steaks to eat over the course of this week.
That's sick.
Yeah, no, they're good. They're so good. Yeah. He had what I didn't get to try over the weekend is what I took the most home of, because I knew I was gonna like it, because I've had it once before at a Brazilian steakhouse called Picanha. And
Oh, I know what that is. I went to a steakhouse not that long ago.
he did it so I had it for the first, 'cause again, I didn't have it last weekend, so I just had it for the first time tonight from what he cooked. And brother, I was reheated steak and I was like nutting. They cooked the right way or still mooing. Jess was comfortable eating it, if that makes you feel better about it, because Jess, I mean, I don't like when it's mooing either, but
Well, yeah, when it's mooing, it's still alive.
oh, this is about to be a good time. If I don't butcher it. That was a terrible last turn, but it should be good enough. Just good enough. All right, that's a perfect time to race against, though. Because as long as I stick with it, then Delmonico is the way to my heart. If you have a chance, do not hesitate to try Wagyu. So I've tried Wagyu, but I think I tried like the Wagyu burger meat. And I'm actually, it's funny. I love fast food burgers. I hate restaurant burgers. I don't know what it is about restaurant burgers, but universally, I do not enjoy them. I do not enjoy them. And I'll get them like medium. Like I used to think the problem was I didn't like, you know, them being undercooked because it's different from a steak. But I would get it medium well, and I just still would not like it. I don't know what the deal is with me and restaurant burgers, but bro, you give me Five Guys burger. Five Guys is.
I'm so bummed. The Five Guys near me closed.
What's the next nearest one? I mean, that's obviously the question that we gotta ask.
Not very.
Oh, that
is
sucks.
The answer.
Restaurant burgers tend to be
Yeah.
different blends and leaner. Fast food burgers have more fat, which means more flavor. Yeah, that's probably what it is. The other thing is I also like my burgers. So when I buy like hamburger meat and I like mess it up on a stove, like I enjoy that.
When you undercook it, it's okay.
No, actually what I'll do is I make, Aaron got me into making smash burgers, which is basically just a fancy way of saying that you get the hamburger meat all together, just like you were preparing to make a regular hamburger, and then you just flatten it all of the way. Literally just as flat as you can get it. And it makes it cook a little bit faster, and it makes it a little bit more like crispier on the edges, like a little burnt ends kind of deal. But it's also, the real reason it's more enjoyable is because it's just the way to do stovetop hamburgers. Like, you can't do a fancy stovetop hamburger. Like, it's just not really a thing. Like, it's like not sitting on a grill, it's sitting in a pan. It's completely different, and it doesn't cook the same way. But yeah, so it's smash burgers, the way to go. With butter and onion. So what I actually do, hear me out on this one, guys. What I do is I smash the burger, and I kind of drizzle it with barbecue sauce. So as it's cooking, it's kind of soaking in barbecue sauce. And then I cook like the one side, and then when I flip it, I will throw, if I have cheese, I'll throw a slice of cheese on it. Sometimes I don't have cheese. But what I will have is, right, I'll throw some cheese on it, and I'll actually usually drizzle a little bit more barbecue sauce as well after I flip it. And then when I take it out, I put it on a pretzel bun, and do a couple of spoonfuls, like little baby, like teaspoonfuls of melted queso. Oh, my brother. So good. The barbecue, the 2 different cheeses, the pretzel bun, so good. So what I'll normally do is I'll take the full pound of hamburger meat, I'll just cook it up in one session, I'll make like 4 hamburgers out of it with the 4 pretzel rolls that come in one package. Oh, the way to go. Actually sounds fire. Bro, it's the bomb. Caramelizing the barbecue sauce on the burger? Yes. Yeah, I recommend it. It's the way to go. I also prefer I add a little bit of barbecue sauce on each step, because if you put too much in any one step, it's too much. If you put too much at the end because you didn't cook it in the barbecue sauce, then you just have like barbecue sauce dripping out the sides, and it's like a barbecue sauce burger, which is not the same. Like, I want the barbecue flavor, I don't want to be dripping in barbecue sauce. So that's why I cook it a little bit in barbecue sauce on each side and add a little bit at the end. Not a ton in any of those 3 sections, just a little bit in all of them with, yeah, the 2 different types of cheeses in the pretzel bun. Oh, the way to my heart, dude. And every time Jess hates how I cook my hamburgers because she's scared that I'm gonna leave the red meat, yada yada. And I'm like, girl, I'm an adult. I am your husband. Will you trust me, please?
No.
And she'll always try a bite, and then she's like, oh wow, that's like really good. I'm like, yeah, it is. Now she always likes it her own way as well. Like, she'll put like the lettuce and tomato burger together, but yeah, it's always funny. Avocado. I think if Jess has avocado, she usually puts it in there, but
Gross.
I don't prefer avocados on hamburgers just because it's kind of 2 different vibes for me. Like, I've always said this, like, when I'm getting fast food, or in this case when I'm getting hamburgers, like, I don't want it to be like a healthy makeup of a hamburger.
It's meant to be disgusting.
Exactly. I have already mentally chosen to be fat today. That's okay. It is a cheat food for a reason. Like, it doesn't need to be a cheat food that's still healthy. You know, that's why I like Five Guys so much, because they don't hide it. It is fat. Deal with it. But that's okay. If I'm getting Five Guys, I've dealt with it. It's Friday night. We need to go grocery shopping tomorrow morning because there's nothing else in the house. Like, we're bringing it back to the house and watching a movie together while we devour large fry that we're sharing and some peach mellow yellow. Like, I am aware that it's disgusting, but that is very much okay. I made some New York strips earlier. My girlfriend kept asking if I was gonna make hers well done. I politely asked her to leave. My recommendation, so my wife used to really prefer her steaks well done as well, and then she would always complain that they were like, they didn't taste good, or that they were like too hard. And I'm like, girl, just try medium well. Don't do well done, because the restaurant or whatever you're ordering, right, or whoever you're talking to, if it's like locally cooked, right, like at a cookout, whoever you're telling to cook it well done knows that you don't want to see an inch of pink. You don't want to see any pink, so they're gonna overcook it. They're not gonna cook it well done. They're gonna overcook it because they just know that there's no perfect way to cook it other than overcooking it. So that's what I told her. I was like, just order it medium well. There might be a hint of pink, but you honestly might not be able to tell because they might actually cook it what really well done is without overcooking it. And now she orders her steaks medium well, and she's like actually able to enjoy them. There's a little bit of squish to it, a little bit more flavor to it. She can like actually enjoy a steak. Like for our anniversary, we went out to a really nice steakhouse, and she ordered a. Oh no, she did mess up there. She ordered a prime rib. So even when you cook it, like however you cook it, it is a pink meat. Like it just is. It is a light pink meat, no matter how it's cooked. So I came by and it was like really pink to her. So she was like, "Oh no, I'm not doing that." So we just switched.
The cow's mooing.
Yeah, so we just switched. So she had the sirloin that I had, and then I had her
Yeah,
prime
and then
rib.
you also had the sirloin because she didn't finish it up.
No, I mean neither of us finished either of our steaks. We both took it home, but I mean because it was a steak house, like it was a rest, like it was nice. They were big. But yeah, some good prime rib. Yeah, the other thing. So Saturday I went to that cookout that I was telling you with Jess's coworkers. But Sunday we went to her dad's house because he just got a grill for his birthday at the end of July. So he's been from us actually, me and Jess, and he's been whipping lately, and he was whipping on Sunday. He threw some sausage links and a Boston butt on there. Bro, that Boston butt was good. He had it like a super sweet kind of barbecue sauce. Oh, so good, so good. Prime rib is, of course, Wager hates prime rib. It's because it just looks pink. Of course you say that. You've probably never tried a bite of it. Medium well's the way to go. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're getting your steak medium well, I can deal with it. I understand it. Let me say that. Can't believe I missed that.
Oh, baby, I'm inching to the top 100 on monthly.
Slowly getting on the right track, I swear. Gradually cooking her some more pink without telling her. Still got some leftover chicken nuggets from Longhorn. I don't know what I'm eating tomorrow. Oh, was I sliding out? That sucks. What's your guys' opinion on nicely done pork belly? Probably pretty good. I got prime rib down at Disney one time. Never again. Oh my god.
Well, okay, you had prime rib at Disney. What did you expect?
I feel
Donald
like
Duck's
Disney
probably in the
is
back
accidentally really good at making nice food. Ah! No, but pork is good. I had at the Argentinian guy that was cooking some meats over at the cookout on Saturday. He brought a meat and he said that we had to try it before he told us what it was, and it was cow pancreas. It tasted like pork to me, which I thought was weird. And it didn't. I mean, it was like a nicely cooked, it's like a thing. Am I at 97 laps?
No black
No,
rewinds,
I'm at lap
so
8.
shout out.
What'd you say, Luke?
You haven't got black rewinds.
I'm on lap 9. I don't know. Pancreas, I'd give it a try. Yeah, exactly. That's why he didn't tell us until we tried it. It wasn't from a food truck. It was a 4-course meal from a restaurant. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like Disney's accidentally really good at making good food. We were supposed to go to Disney this year, just before Thanksgiving. Me and Jess's friends, we try and do a vacation before Thanksgiving every year. I say that we went last year, but we want to make it like a thing to do it every year. And we were planning on doing Disney this year, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. But we'll probably go camping or something. And then we were planning on doing Vegas the year after. Is this really about to be the lap I get it on? Bro, that was the worst. Oh, no, because I just messed up gearing because I was screaming and didn't hear my car tell me to gear up. That's sad. KD the Nut Puncher. You've been in stream before, haven't you? Why do I recognize that name?
Because that is, I think that's Flamingo, too, if I'm not wrong.
Good enough. I want to get a 53 flat, but that feels a little bit ridiculous.
I'm on a 53.2 right now, so I'm gonna see what I could do.
What's the record? Because normally I try and get 1 second behind that. It's like 52.3.
Yeah, I think it's like a low 52 or mid 52. I know Flamingo's 22nd with the 52.7.
Too many people try to cook pork the wrong way and too overdone and ruin it. Yeah.
Pork's just not as flavorful to me.
It's just a different flavor. It's just a more it's not as savory. I don't want to say it's more sweet, but it's a little bit more, it's lighter. It's lighter. I don't know how to really describe it. I really just hit that? That was terrible. Amazing how fast I can pick up viewers when I hop back on Forza.
And surprise, surprise, every single one of them that stayed in chat, I know.
Good enough. Definitely good enough. Wow. Definitely good enough. Ah! Who's in VC? Tony the Tiger.
They're great.
You should
nailed
have. You
that
should have made a
one.
really stupid joke. You should have said like, I don't know, something about like Lucky Charms or something stupid. Get your
Smack
humor
that
up. Come on.
smiles back.
There we go. Let you have that one. I'm gonna vomit.
It's been so long. Feels bad, man. Santo fake.
I would like to reimagine every video game with just Minecraft music playing.
Like Pixep?
Whoop, 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 whoop. Shh. No, because Wager doesn't like port. 83.5 flagged. Really? I really thought I was going to be closer to the scar there. That's really annoying. Like, I don't even want to rewind because I thought that I was eventually going to gain on it. Got it on that one, though. Holy cow, I got it on that turn. Ah! You just can't keep turning out of the hairpin. You've got to let it just point and go.
You gotta straighten it out and then decide it's time to go. That is just to miss the checkpoint.
Do you go down to second gear on the first turn?
Third.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. I think if you take it wrong, yes, going in second gear could be the right decision.
Because you're doing it wrong.
But if you're taking it right, yeah, you should be staying in third. I go in second on the next two, though.
Okay, I don't.
Really?
I'll double check, but that one I did it wrong and I went into second. But I
You
feel
go into
like
second
my-
on the hairpin, right? At least.
I'll check. You know how it goes, Spence. You just do what feels right and you don't actually check what it is.
No, I normally am pretty cognizant about what I'm doing. Yeah, you like that? Vocabulary day. Also,
Yeah, I'm not.
oh my god, that's so funny. Wager, you know why it says 2.6 thousand followers? Because it surpassed 2550. I just looked down at my stats, it says 2553.
Okay, second on on the bridge.
Okay, so you definitely go second on the hairpin.
And yes, second on hairpin. I don't know what it is. When I'm like running something like repetitively, I just can't tell you what my buttons I'm pressing are.
Okay.
Like, my brain just kind of does.
But you're really pressing my buttons.
Well, okay. Sure.
So me and Jess have been watching Chronicles of Narnia. We watched the first
what
one.
a switch.
We watched the first one last weekend, and we watched Prince Caspian today. Genuinely, bro, whoever did the soundtrack for that movie went too hard. Both of them went too hard, bro. I know that I just queued Fastminer to hop in and tell me that I'm wrong, but bro, I love the soundtracks of those two movies. I don't know what it is, but they went in, bro. Also, the movies were genuinely really good. It's kind of annoying that they're like super Christian tropes. It's annoying that they're like, you didn't know that Chronicles of Narnia has like super Christian like ideas? Trope, it's like themes.
Yeah, no.
Wow. Yeah, like Aslan is like Jesus. Also, Aslan is voiced by Liam Neeson. There's a fun one. You know, the bad guy from Batman Begins.
No. I didn't know, actually. Everyone has that, like, one, like, big culture thing that they, like, missed out on. And for me, that's just, like, superhero movies. Like, I don't know nothing about any superhero movie.
Oh. Yeah, but the Dark Knight trilogy is, like, it's not like a superhero trilogy. It's genuinely like a story.
Any of them, and if I have, I don't remember.
You probably have, because they are genuinely iconic. And if you haven't, you should. Like, you really, really should. Like, top of your watch list, you should. Like, actually above Interstellar. Not because it's better, but because it's 3 movies, so, like, you can tell a better story with it.
Wait, you're not gonna acknowledge the raid big guys?
Brother, what? I love that.
Don't you love this car so much, Spence?
Yeah, it's solid.
Yeah, now go pay $10 for it.
Can you buy them individually or no?
I think so.
That's surprising.
I don't think they took that feature away. Like any car pack, you could just choose. It obviously is cheaper if you like buy the car pack.
Yeah, yeah, because it's probably $2 per car or something.
I think it is actually. Can you not buy these individually, Santo? Or maybe it's the car pass ones you could buy individually.
I didn't accelerate fast enough.
Santo, I know you could buy cars individually. If you go to the store page, it has like downloadable content, at least each car separately.
I do have a bunch of downloads that are individual cars. Like, I just checked it a second ago because I was trying to download the DLCs. There are a lot of individual cars that are individually downloaded.
Yeah, those are all car pass.
But not this one. Gotcha. I just messed up the gearing. That's the most frustrating thing. But you're just, like, not paying attention because you're just that mindlessly running it, and you just mess up the gearing, and it's like, brother, why?
I'm like not getting very close to my ghost, and it's kind of sad.
I was getting close to my ghost, and I haven't in a couple laps now. I actually beat it once on a flagged lap.
Well, I randomly pulled a 53.28 out of my ass, and now it's just like, well, I can only do a 53.4.
Is that why they call you 53 Rain? Because you pulled it out of your butt?
Well, they don't call me that anymore, but they used to. Oh, but I checked the Horizon 4, or like the Horizon 5 and 4, like world record sheet, and I went to 4. There's been a kid actively playing Horizon 4 using the power build Nomad, going to every track to steal a record on it.
Because it's just that good and no one ever did it?
Yeah, well, because it was difficult as hell to do, but obviously if you're going to spend a bunch of time on it,
Yeah,
like...
yeah. Still call him Luke Sports and Sports? It's so funny. Yo, 200 rocks to whoever remembers who started that. It is a deep cut answer.
Bob.
Oh my god. Do you know who he is?
Bob, yeah, he's the guy that donated you a shit ton of money, right?
No.
Different guy? I like
I know Bob.
vividly remember Bob, like his existence.
Yes. Yeah, we played Fortnite together. And he was like stunned that I was like good at Fortnite. Because he was garbage. Which is funny because he got really good at Call of Duty like right as I stopped playing. He's in med school now, by the way. It's John's brother.
Interesting. The teacher.
Yeah, John the teacher.
Not the
And the
Baptist,
cross-country
the
coach,
teacher.
whose team is disgusting. Bro, John's cross-country team is disgusting.
I want to be like John and just like go back to my school down the line. And
Dude,
just, like,
I mean,
make our sport team nasty.
I have said this since the moment he did it. I do not like him dropping out of dental school just because not because he was like failing, just because he didn't want to be there anymore. His first year there to be a teacher and a cross-country coach, I've never respected anyone's decisions more. Like, that is just so ballsy and so sick. What's better, John the coach or John the chess player? Probably John the coach.
Or John the Baptist.
Nice.
I gotta get my Christian Catholic jokes in there.
You see the guy's times? Dude, did you see him, Q? They're disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. His 15th kid broke 20. Like, that is just... Is a freshman that broke 20 in August. For scale, I broke 20 as a freshman the last race of the season. Like, when I was really in shape. The first race of the season, I ran 23:30. So yeah, I improved a lot, but yeah, no, he's got, and that wasn't the best freshman on his team. And again, was 15th.
I think 15 guys, even for track, is insane.
Well, cross country, but
Cross country, yeah.
it's just because there's
I think
two
basketball,
male
it's like-
sports in the fall. There's football and there's cross country. So everyone who plays baseball, everyone who plays lacrosse, everyone who plays soccer, if you're just a good coach at recruiting, like John is, you'll just recruit them to come run cross country in the fall, just to stay in shape, right? But then if you have a good team and a good culture and like a good runner, they're gonna come back and they're gonna enjoy it more than the sport that they left for. And that's pretty much what he's done. In basketball too, like he's got one kid who ran basketball who's been hyping up. He's got a couple decent kids from soccer, I think. Someone from lacrosse. One kid from baseball who's like his number 2 runner or something. Like, it's just like every other sport happens every other time of the year, so it's so easy to recruit them to play for cross country. Because it's just, oh, I'm just gonna go stay in shape. But then it's like, if you're actually good, like, especially if there's a bunch of you that are all pushing each other to get better, like, yeah, no, I mean, it's, and making a community out of it, it's really smart, honestly, by John's, he had 2 sophomores run faster than I ever ran. And I wasn't bad, like, I scored for our team at state. I scored for our team really all senior year, but, and most of junior and sophomore year as well. But yeah, no. 2 sophomores and a junior faster than I ever ran. And technically a senior. Though that's annoying because I technically ran faster than that time, but whatever. It was technically a 3 mile and not a 5K. Still pissed about that.
What's the difference?
3 mile is 3 miles. A 5K is 3.1. When I ran it, it was a 5K, but all the times were really fast, so they measured it out afterwards, and it was like a short course, so they just called it a 3 mile. So stupid. It was the only race where I broke 17. I got 16:56, and I beat John. Like, John had gotten better than me by senior year, but I beat him in that race. And it was actually super strategic, so nerdy. You guys might judge me. But like, on one
this
hand,
one's dirty, it's not geeky.
on one hand, what else are you gonna do during a cross country race? So I was with John this whole race because of course we were close. He was better than me, but we were close. And we get to like the final straight, right? And I'm behind him. I'm just a little bit behind him. I've generally had a better kick than him, but I generally wasn't close enough to pass him on the final straight, because he would just be a little bit faster over the course of the whole race. But in this one, I was close to him. And so I was like, all right, I've got to outkick him, bro. But I was like, I know John, right? Like, I'm gonna like start passing him and he is gonna kick. He's gonna see me pass him and he's gonna like start kicking harder and like race me to the finish. And I might still beat him, but also I might not because he's going faster now. So I was so intentional that as the sun was shining down on us, it was behind us, which means our shadows were in front of us. And I was like, well, if he sees, and even if it's not me specifically, if he sees a shadow coming up to pass him, he is going to react and start kicking, right? And start speeding up. So I specifically, I passed him on the right side because the sun was behind me on the right. So I picked the right side to run past him so that when I'm running past and catching up to him, my shadow is shining on his back, basically into his shadow. So that by the time I caught him, my shadow was finally ahead of him, but I'm already at him. Whereas if I passed him on the left, he would see my shadow like in front of him or whatever, and he would react earlier. But because my shadow wasn't in front of him until I was with him, he didn't like know that I was passing him. So I ended up beating him just by like 2 seconds or whatever. I was like really proud of like how that all like worked. But again, also, what else are you gonna think about for 17 minutes during a race? Yeah, so I got 1656, he got 1658, but then it was 3 miles, and I was so pissed. Because now, technically, my 5K PR is 1709, and then John beat 17 on that race. So John actually broke 17 on a 5K, but I never did. And I'm just like, bro, I hate that.
You gotta break 17 now on your retirement age.
Yeah. Bro, I'll be happy if I get back down to 23:30, which was my first 5K. Me and John were talking about it, and we were like, dude, like, we just need to lose weight. Like, you simply cannot run that fast when you're just carrying more weight.
The fastest you ever ran, like top speed?
I have no idea. I was better with longer distances though. Like I beat John on so actually John beat me. So okay, so we had cross country season senior year, but we stayed in shape a little bit longer because we ran a 10K. So cross country season ended the first weekend of November, or second, I don't remember. And then we ran a 10K together the first weekend of December. And then we ran a half marathon together the next weekend, so the second weekend of December. So we were staying in shape at least that long. And so he was better. He beat me at state senior year, which was our last race of cross country season, middle November or whatever, early November. And then he beat me in the 10K that we ran in early December. But I beat him in the half marathon that following week. And I actually ran faster. I ran a faster 10K split. So a 10K was the race that we ran that weekend prior. I got like a 39 something, we'll say 39:30. I actually ran faster on the first 10K of the half marathon than I did in the 10K race the weekend prior. And then I proceeded to run the rest of the half marathon. And I think actually my next 10K split was also faster than my record. Yeah, no, I was... That half marathon was my best race ever, hands down. It was like hour 24:12, I think. Which was like a 6:10 pace or 6:18 pace per mile for 13 miles. Should have went for a full marathon. John's training for one. John's running that race, but a full marathon this year.
Why aren't you doing it with him?
Because I'm not gonna get in shape in time. He's been like running with the boys and stuff like that, so he actually has already ran a half marathon like for practice, just to like make sure that he can like do that and he's in shape. That
got
was
you,
what I told
bro.
him to do. He was like debating whether he should sign up because 2 years ago we ran a half marathon together, but we were torn up by it. Like we couldn't, like we finished, but like we didn't finish well.
Like an ugly finish.
Yeah. Like I was, like my knee had like given out, and like his something had like given out as well or whatever. Like we were just not in shape, and it was I think because we just tried pushing ourselves too much, training up for it prior. But then this year he's asking me, he's like, do I do the full marathon? And I was like, you're gonna have the same problem unless you can like do something to stop it, right? Like you have to do something different. And I was like, so the price went up at like the start of August or something like that. So I told him, I was like, okay, if you run a half marathon successfully before that price increases, I would recommend that you go ahead and pay for the full marathon. Like you run the full marathon. Otherwise, like if you can't run the half marathon by that time, then I mean you can sign up for the full marathon later if you want, like after the price increases, but like you need to be in shape earlier to be able to run that full marathon. And he did. He took my advice. He ran a half marathon like a couple weeks ago. Or I mean he ran 13 miles a couple weeks ago. He was dead, but he did it.
Damn, so you gave the track coach track advice. Sounds like you should be a track GM.
A track GM. Was it 2 years ago? Yeah. No, it's 2021.
That was 2 years ago already? It felt like 3 months ago when we were talking about that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I have fully gone. I actually got in better shape after it, and I have since fully gotten out of that shape again.
Nah.
Yeah, I was like 175 pounds when I ran it 2 years ago, and I got down to like 166 or something before the wedding. Yeah, since then I have gone back up to I'm 185 right now. Be careful you don't scrape your knee again. Bro, that tore me up.
I mean, I have tendonitis in my knee, so it's a big fun thing. It's not that bad, but when it's bad, it is not great.
Yeah, this year would be 2 years. Yeah, so, yeah. But were you fast short distance? What do you think your 40 would have been? No, not good. No. I ran track season my senior year. I was primarily a pole vaulter instead of a distance runner, and that was by choice. But I couldn't like just pole, like I could just pole vault, but like, why would I do that, right? Yes, I'm doing Jingle Jam. Like just because like I didn't want to just do pole vault, I also ran hurdles. So I did 110 hurdles and 300 hurdles. And bro, I was garbage at that. I was so bad at that.
Do you just like love locking up when you're like 2/10 ahead of your ghost? Because I do.
Am I gonna beat this? That's kind of annoying.
Yo, check my rival time, baby.
You get like a 53-2?
Man. Told you that. Like, I think you could like run against it, because I think you could maybe get me on my first corner, but you could see how I take.
I'm not running too hot right now.
Yeah, I haven't been running. Like on this lap, I was ahead of my ghost maybe by like 2/10, so I was on pace for a 53 flat. Then I rewinded it, and it just went all downhill.
Yeah, Q, there actually should be a decent amount of people running it this year. obviously me and Jess are gonna run it, but my sister-in-law plans on signing up. I'm hoping to get my parents to do it because I've been telling them, well, for 10 years that they should do it. And they're like, no, if we did anything, we'd do a 5K. And admittedly, they have done a 5K, so I'll give them that. But like, actually, it wasn't really a 5K. It was a 5K mud race. But I mean,
Mud race?
worse, I guess. Yeah, like there's like obstacles on it and stuff like that, and it's just like it's kind of sick.
If there's any way I do a 5K, a mud race sounds like the way I
Yeah,
would
no,
do it.
you would
Sounds
totally,
fun.
you would actually love it, honestly, because it's not like a serious like race. Like your time doesn't really matter. It's more of just a blast to just like try and like get through. Like we have one locally. This isn't the one they did, but we have one local to our hometown at the military base nearby, and it's called the Marine Mud Run, and it's actually 5 miles. Which is admittedly a bit much, but there's like 15 obstacles over the course of the race, and it's just like they're all just like covered in mud. Like there's certain ones you gotta like climb over like bars, you gotta crawl under certain things, you gotta like, I mean it's the whole, I mean it's mud obstacles. It's really just exactly what you think it is. I saw that Chakram set. I got you on Rocket League. I probably. Brother, you think I've touched it?
I thought you got a sparkle set.
No, he got me a lot of sets. He got me the wizard hat set, the sparkle set, the Asteria? Is that what it is? Astoria?
Yeah.
So I could have the star car.
Mud run in September? Alright, Q, I'm flying out for my birthday and we're doing the mud run together.
Terrible braking! Oh my god. I think I got you that set. I'm not sure that you did, because you got me the Asterias, I know that. I don't know why you would have got me 2 sets of wheels. Just don't slow me down. Oh no, Q will tear you up in a mud run.
Q, you would definitely kick my ass. Dude, I'm a lineman.
That's like
If it's
Q's
not-
business.
If it's not 3 yards, 3 yards every like 30 seconds, I'm done for. I only last 3 seconds at a time, Cube.
53.6 flagged, but I felt like it was faster than the 53.5 flagged that I had gotten previously. Turn too much there. Trading was so fun before they ruined it.
Trading, like, it's just now not as expensive, which, like,
It's just what?
it's just not as expensive. Like, trading definitely still exists. And certain items
Well, but
are
now you
still,
can
like,
just buy items, which is what Wager hates, because you used to not be able to buy them. Their value is in their rarity.
Yeah. I mean, there's still some items you can't buy, like the RLCS drops are painted like
Sure.
titanium white,
Sure.
which were like the coveted items anyways, so...
Yeah, you guys like one of my most popular videos on YouTube, which was a past broadcast upload of me titling a stream Heatwave giveaway?
I joined around the Heatwave giveaway time, but
You
I
did?
didn't join on it. I joined on Horizon 3 saying my garage was better than yours, and it
This is
wasn't.
so fun to me. Yeah, Wager absolutely torched some people on some trades. I never understood how he was able to do that. It's 4 miles with 30 obstacles? That's lit.
I feel like that would just be more fun than anything.
Exactly. I think that's the point. Is that they've started to realize that people do the mud runs for the obstacles, not for the mileage. Yeah, that's why you went into finance, Wager. Yeah, you gonna put Rocket League trading on your resume?
I scammed little kids on Rocket League, and that's what you're gonna put on your resume.
broke too much. Help me become a good salesman because I was selling 0 turns. There you go.
Selling life insurance? Wagers. Are you even gonna be around that long? Kepler.
The joke was there.
Oh, I did.
You definitely picked something.
Kinda
Yeah, you definitely picked something out of the hat there. I don't know if it was the best one, but
probably feel like I could have made like a you need to buy it first type deal, maybe
Yeah,
something along those
something.
lines. I don't know. It's kind of like I shank, like you're going for a drive and you shank it kind of to the right,
But it
it's
ends up in
not
the fairway?
forest. Yeah, it's not in the forest, but maybe it's in the rough.
you shake it, but the fairway was really wide in the first place, so it was hard to mess up.
Yeah. All right, we do it next year and we can do it competitively. All right, I'll start training.
Yeah, you will.
I'll do wrestling after this.
Do cross
which is,
country.
super
Oh, wait, no, it's in the fall.
I could do track and field discus. I got recruited to actually do it.
Do it!
No.
Why not?
Because it was my old O-line coach that recruited me to do it, and then he left.
You can
Get
crash
that
at
from
my
other
place? He'll be 18 by then. Never mind, no problems.
Be 18 in like a month. I would get wrecked in wrestling? I actually really wouldn't. Like, obviously I don't know, like the technique, but I am, like, actually just
Well, I think
strong.
your problem would be you'd have to be in your weight class, and then I think you'd get
Yeah.
stopped in wrestling.
Apparently, around, at least for, like, my school, though, that, like, weight class isn't, like, too, like, competitive.
Yeah, there's not a lot of high schoolers that are 6' X and 200 X pounds
Yeah.
doing wrestling at that.
There are more than you would think, but they're not. They're doing it just because their lineman and their coach told them to do it, so they're in shape for next season.
Yeah. That's why a lot of them do cross country. But vice versa.
Like, I could be like, I do, like, I am strong. I do put up good numbers in the weight room.
What do you bench?
A bench? Okay. All right. Well, I'm bad at bench. I'm
Okay.
2 plates on bench, but I could deady
That's
5
not bad.
plates.
You at least bench your, do you bench your weight at least?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. As long as you bench your weight, that's fine.
I say 2 plates. That's 2 plates reps, by the way. Not like max. My max for deadlift is 5 plates. For
That's
1 rep.
disgusting. What?
And I could rep 4 plates.
Brother, what? Isn't that like 500 something pounds?
Yeah. For 1 rep. Like,
Struggling to get a 52.6. I just want to get a low 53. 53.3, I'd be okay. I want to break 53.3, but I think I'd be okay with 53.3.
By the next Brock Lesnar. What is this, WWE?
Oh, why you gotta slip out? Oh my god.
Like, I have super strong. My lower body is like super fucking strong.
I'm more
but
mad
my
than when
upper
Jess
body is
asked
not
me
as
that.
strong.
Even your head banged by next Brock Lesnar. That was beautiful. That was the best first turn I've ever had by far.
You
Time
dust
to
your
butcher it.
ghost.
Oh yeah, off my screen.
That's always a solid feeling.
Proceed to spin out on the second turn, so it's ahead of me. But I should be fine, because it messed up on the last turn. I don't know if I can get enough, though. Ooh. Got enough. I'm just gonna get frustrated, though.
When it's like 0.023 better.
It's a little bit. It's 53.6.
Solid.
Another good start, though.
Brock Lesnar also played in the NFL when he sucked. So, there's that.
Okay, I'm ahead of it through 2, which I cannot say about the last lap. Ah! That's an interesting way to do the hairpin. Try pushing it. I'm about to get carpal tunnel in my fingers.
We're back, baby.
Yeah.
The only time I even got, like, I play a lot of video games, but I've never got carpal tunnel. One time I, like, actually felt carpal tunnel is when I grinded Highland.
Grinded
For
Highland?
7 hours. For 7 hours on stream.
That's wild.
That was the one time it just, like, actually, like, it hurt.
2 plates is
after.
225.
What? I know. I said I rep 2 plates. I don't know what my bench max is because linemen don't work on bench max.
That's fair. But okay. How many reps do you do with 2 plates?
So the way we do in the weight room is 4 sets of 8.
Oh, so you don't even max it with reps. That was what we used to do because our weightlifting coach wouldn't let us like actually max out because it was like whatever a safety hazard. So what we would do is we would go close to our max and we would do like whatever 2, 3, 4, 5 reps of it. We would do however many reps we could and then basically like convert that.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Like, so if you could do 2 reps of 175, that meant whatever, that you could have done 1 rep of 185. I'm just making that up, but like something like that. So your max was equivalent to like 185. But we never actually did 1 rep of 185. You instead did 2 reps of something below that or 3 reps of something even below that. Yada yada.
I was able to. We weren't really supposed to, but I did like one rep my max for like deadlift and squats. So yeah, so I do know those, but bench I have no clue because like we just never benched.
Yeah. I feel like offensive linemen, yeah, they need more squat than bench, but like I feel like bench is still important for offensive linemen.
It is important, but like
For offensive
linemen, like the main movement is all on your legs. It's like as long as your arms just like hold their pads on the inside, it's just all leg work from there. So
yeah.
Wager, you've like seen pictures of me in football, I think.
What about out of football?
No. The only person here would be Q.
Wait, oh.
Yeah. Q's seen my picture when I went to homecoming like 2 years ago.
Also, you sent a snap in the snap group like the other day. Or was it Kenny that showed his face and you didn't show yours?
I think it was Kenny. I know Illusion did on accident. I think that may be what you're thinking of.
No, I know she did, but then I thought one of the 2 responses after that, which I think it may have been Kenny.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, he's ugly. So I thought it was you.
Thanks, big guy.
Terrible hairpin. Off the screen to behind. Oh my god, I dominated that one though. Oh, but I didn't come out as fast because I was too scared of the wall.
Wait, sure. I like briefly saw what you did because I'm on a lap. I saw. Do you watch? Oh, I saw you said when you watch the NFL Combine, and the answer is no because I don't watch the Combine.
Yeah, do you watch it?
Yeah, no. Why would I ever watch the combine?
Sissy.
Someone
For
benches
those of you
325.
wondering who didn't ask, I was able to bench 185 in high school.
Big gains.
I mean, I weighed 140 at the time, so it actually was pretty sick.
that is actually pretty impressive.
Yeah,
'cause I
it
know,
was.
Like,
I really focused on bench. My squat wasn't that impressive.
I know, like your general like aim for if you want to bench your body weight.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
dead squat. I think 2 times your weight and deadlift 2.5.
Yeah, I was able to. I think sophomore year I squatted like 310, but senior year I didn't focus on it nearly as much. So I don't even think I got that high. I probably was only like 270 or something.
Yo, what was your box jump, big guy? How much could you box
I
jump?
don't know what that is. We did deadlift, power lift, squat, and bench. I deadlifted
it's like-
more than I squat, but not by much.
What
and
was
then
your vert?
my power lift was garbage. My power lift was like 140 or something, which was insane because it's normally about what you bench. And it was significantly below for me.
My power cleans are terrible because A, I have bad knees, and B, I'm tall as shit. So power cleans are just my worst enemy.
I will say the asterisk is I never technically benched 185. It was using the reps that I had mentioned earlier, like the little translation. But I probably had benched whatever, like 165, like 4 times or something, 5 times, something like that. Or 170. I don't know actually what it was, but whatever it was translated to 185. Oh, he's ugly. What's up, man?
I thought you would fall to this.
What's up, Kenny?
Yo, Kenny, I'm like learning about your country, big guy, in class.
That's usually not a lot of good
Yeah.
things being learned.
Yeah, we're learning about Germany. We just finished kind of like the precursor, and now we're like heading towards World War II. So,
Franz Ferdinand.
Yeah.
You know who Franz Ferdinand is.
Yes, he's the guy that basically started the war by being assassinated.
By being assassinated. How dare he?
And then they blamed it on some of my notes. I forgot. Isn't it like they blame it on like the Serbians, and then war
Something like
started? I think that's what it is.
That's what I remember from high school, is Franz Ferdinand. Not like Jim Crow or anything. Let's be real, I went to high school in Georgia.
Yeah, because they were still in effect. That book.
I mean, I don't know if the Christian school should talk about World War II. Seems like a sin.
No, but no wager. Everyone gets forgiven for their mistakes.
The Christian school is okay with it because it was only the Jews that were dying. Christians only care about Christians.
Real.
Real.
Yeah, real.
Except the real Christians. The real Christians care about everyone. It's the fake Christians that don't. Which at this point...
So, Kenny, you say that, but because we're like a special school, like our whole focus is like international learning and like learning it for everyone. Like, so like we're like actually learning in a decent way. My history teacher actually like isn't like the true red-blooded American where everything is America and everyone else is wrong.
Why are the fins on this car shaking?
Downforce, baby. Yeah, we're learning about like before world, like what we just got World War I, so now we're learning like how Germany's recovering from the Treaty Versailles that they got like fucked over with, and how they pulled them out of that, and now how World War II's about to start.
So you're
because
doing like a
Hitler
world
rising to
history?
power.
You do world history like senior year?
Yeah,
Did you do U.S. history junior year?
sophomore year.
Sophomore.
I just like history, so like I did,
What's
wasn't required.
according to your sophomore year history class? What started the Civil War? Was it slavery or states' rights?
It was definitely slavery that
Okay.
they started the war. The whole focus was North was like, yeah, probably not, but like let's not. And the South was like, no, we just straight up want our slaves. And then war happened.
Yeah, when I was in college, it's actually really funny because it really opened my mind to the obviousness of what was happening. I actually really liked this U.S. history teacher. Like, no real shade to her besides the way that she taught how the Civil War started. She was talking about how it started because of states' rights. And it's like, states' rights to what?
States' rights of slaves.
I love that. That stupid meme of the duck, where it's like the duck just screaming back what the person said to them, because like it's so obvious like what it actually means. Like I saw it used in that case where it's just this duck screaming, or it's like this person saying the Civil War was started due to states' rights, and the duck's just screaming, the states' rights to what?
My history teacher's like genuinely like solid. That's why I took her class senior year, even though I didn't have to.
Nice.
Also because I wasn't allowed to have like 5 free periods, so
Sick. You still German, unfortunately.
yeah, dude, Kenny, we're learning about your guy Stressman, who saved their currency and then proceeded to die, and it all went down the drain.
Literally, right? Because like the paper money was like literally flooding the streets or something.
So that happened. Well, I think it happened before and after his death,
Oh, okay.
but not while he was there. But yeah, there's weird. It was literally more useful to burn like stacks of money
Yeah.
than actually use it.
Yeah.
Yes. And then they just and then this guy came along and was like, "We're just gonna create a whole new currency and actually tie it to gold." Which, you know,
Isn't that what made the US dollar so good though? Is that it wasn't tied to gold, or am I the opposite?
I think you're the opposite.
Okay.
Could be wrong.
But I think because it's not tied to gold is how we can like force basically inflation when we want. I don't know. I'm not smart.
Wager you're a Texans fan. You can't talk about picking a better football team to anybody. Unless it's a Commanders fan.
I agree that Hitler's the top 2 worst person of all time, but his policy towards just ignoring inflation when he took over was kind of just not a bad idea. I don't know. Again, I'm not smart.
Whoa, Kenny, spoilers. Haven't got to that part of the lesson yet.
Spoilers! Oh, man.
Yeah, we just got to the pot art where he started to try and take over, and then he got shot.
I really hope that the Packers think that Jordan Love is good because he's sitting behind an actually pretty solid offensive line with good halfbacks, and he's going to end up just dumping it out because he's smart enough to know that that's the only thing he can do in that offense. But then he's not actually that good.
That really grinds my gears, Spence.
What grinds your gears? When you forget to hit
And
the clutch?
that too, but I don't forget the clutch. I just shift slightly early and it just nukes the scar. But and Madden, Brock Purdy is a 72 overall, as we've discussed, in rosters. Guess what his overall is? When you go to Ultimate Team and you get his core gold card.
84.
No. For reference, Patrick Mahomes is the highest rated quarterback at an 86.
Oh. I don't know, 68.
No, he's a 79.
Sure.
Just for some reason.
That's hilarious.
In case you're wondering, that is like when I first got coins, like after I played a few games, the first player I bought was Brock Purdy.
Oh, yeah.
And he's already off my team.
What?
Because they just made his stats not very good. And there's a Jalen Hurts you can get that's an 80 overall that's like just better in every way.
He's 8 overall.
Yeah, 1 overall difference, but the main difference is Brock Purdy has 69 speed.
Can we
Jalen
take a
Hurts
moment
is
and realize
77.
that Jalen Hurts is like just fine? Is he the most overhyped person this year?
Okay, I feel like
He's
that's a
good.
casual,
But
I
like,
feel like that's a casual opinion, but I also totally agree with it. Like,
No,
I feel like
I mean,
I'm a casual for thinking that, but everyone else thinks he's good.
no, yeah, everyone else thinks he's just like this nasty player, and it's like, bro, he's just Kyler Murray with an offensive line. Like, it's fine. Like, it's good. That's good. But like, I mean,
People
I
are
just think
ranking
he's
him like a
overhyped.
top 3 quarterback, and it's like,
yeah, top
I'm
3
just-
player. He's 3rd on the NFL top 100.
man, he's just not like.
I don't know how I just did that first turn so fast.
Yeah, thanks Kenny for dropping the fat spoiler alert. But then also directing the message towards me.
I just checked chat and I hate myself because that was a disgusting lap. Silly, goofy, multiple year war. Top 7 or 8 QB, but he's mad overhyped. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Okay, that was a terrible turn anyway, so. But only the hairpin was bad. I don't think he's more overhyped than Justin Fields is this year, at least fantasy-wise. I mean, at least I feel like people who are Justin Fields fans at least understand that he hasn't proven anything yet. They know that it is just hype. People who are like hyping up Jalen Hurts are talking about him being like a top 3 player in the NFL because they act like he just did like the unthinkable last year. He had a good year. Like, I mean, I don't know. He's being heralded by someone as the next coming of God himself. Like, please calm down. He's not that good. Yeah, I don't.
He's like, I don't know.
I don't know where
just
I don't know where
stick with
either of their
Hurts.
hypes came from. If I'm being honest.
So I only understand where Fields' hype came is because he just rushes for a shit ton of yards because he has to. That makes him look good on fantasy, which
Yeah,
makes
but
people
dude,
think he's
people don't
good.
even like Lamar Jackson that much.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, like, obviously some people do, but like it's not like Lamar Jackson is really any worse than he was in years past. I mean, yeah, his MVP season was disgusting, but like beside, like he's still generally as good of a player as he was then, and it's like people just don't even really put him, like people put Hurts above him, like pretty consistently, and it's like, how? I mean, he's 1 year behind the best offensive line in the league. He'll be good again this year, so if you're talking about fantasy, sure. But like, as far as like actual skill, I mean, he's good. He's Kyler Murray with an offensive line. I don't know. Not hard to, yeah. AJ Brown and Devonta Smith, yeah.
Yeah, Hurts is a better passer, but like he's also just a way worse runner. It's like it is quarterback, so you obviously want the pass, but like I feel like Hurts isn't even that great of a passer.
He's accurate enough for sure.
But he also has wide receivers that can just make a play on anything, where it's like,
I would definitely go down to second gear on this first turn. I don't really know how you don't.
because you have to like. I feel like you're breaking a little too soon.
Really?
Yeah, you like dive into this bitch.
Nah. I like the way I did it.
I mean, you could go against my ghost.
No.
That's fair. I'm not saying you like have to. I'm saying you have the ability to.
Hurts is built like a linebacker? That was not something that I
Hurts-
knew.
Dude, Hurts is like 6 foot, like 2 something.
I didn't know that.
Why do you think their QB sneak is so effective? Because he's fucking massive.
Because their offensive line is disgusting.
That
I've been
too.
through this. They have two Hall of Famers at least on that offensive line.
With Kelsey and
Lane Johnson.
yeah, it's the Washington. I don't want against your Ghost Flamingo, and like I just can't do the first corner as like well as you. You have a problem. Why don't you do that in our Team Wars races? Rivals Merchant for real.
This will be my new PR. Oh yeah. $53.5. But I did the second turn terribly. What did Rain say? He was hating on you for not being good at racing and only being good at rivals.
Wow, way to put it honestly. At least I made it sound like I was joking.
Hey, if you're gonna dish it out, use Dawn Power Wash. Why do I don't know if this is true for anyone else, but why do I get so many dishwashing ads? Between Dawn Power Wash and When You Take Me by the Hand, I feel better again. Ooh, I feel better now. Like, it's like all of the ads that I get on YouTube.
I think I could chalk up to you being old.
Okay, so it's not everyone's experience with YouTube.
No.
Interesting.
Yeah, okay, wager 3,700 yards and 22 TDs for quarterback is like the most average thing in the world.
700 rushing yards with 13 TDs is a little wild, but a lot of those I think were goal line QB sneaks.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm talking out of my butt, but just get an
Yeah,
ad
you
blocker? No, God no. I'm not an absolute chotch rocket.
Government's collecting your data, might as well, you know, do it some more.
No, but I don't real nut about ad blocker. I want to support the people that I watch. I watch them for a reason. And it's because I enjoy their content, so if I'm going to enjoy their content, the least I can do is sit through an ad, hit the skip button, honestly, most of the time.
Rushing these for QB is crazy? Yeah, but it's not sustainable. Like, no, I'll say it right here, right now. I doubt Hurts goes double-digit rushing touchdowns.
Yeah, that would be insane.
Also, I'd put his total at like 6.
I'd probably give him 8, but
I was thinking 8 at the high end, but in 6 maybe downplaying him. But definitely not double
about to
digits.
go crazy for fantasy this year. Yeah, Trevor Lawrence is going to be pretty trusted. Why am I getting... Oh, because it's lap 49. I thought I was on lap like 28 or something. Could see here it's getting 10. I just feel like it would be a little ridiculous. Like, teams have to stop him at that point. Oh, whoops.
Like, teams are game planning that sneak now, so it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Three seasons in a row, 10 plus rushing touchdowns would be crazy. I don't even know how many halfbacks have done that.
probably a lot.
I mean, really?
Not that crazy.
Probably only
number.
the greats. I mean,
Yeah, I think that's the end of Forza for me. My hands are actually kind of killing me.
Oh, you're old.
Oh wait, is it? It's not Season Finder. It's Streak Finder. Why am I not signed in? Oh, I had to log in with Google. I gotta send myself a 2-factor authentication from Wager's account.
What?
Don't worry about it, bro. We are using his student discount to split the cost of a StatHead membership. All right. Sure. Streak options. Start a season playoffs. Limit streak to single season. Streak at least 2. Oh, but is this game longs? Oh no, I didn't want game. I want seasons. Season streaks. No game, just chatting. Sure, that'll be good. Here, let me finish this Forza. Thanks. I was about to load up StatHead. Yeah, I need to figure this out. There's got to be a way that you could do season streaks, right? It might not be Streak Finder. All right, and then this is like downloaded everything, so you can close out of you. Yeah, I forget that ESPN does, or the EA app does that. I don't want it doing that. And okay. I don't think it's Season Finder. Maybe combined seasons in the regular season. No, that's not it. I'm actually just gonna set just chatting because I don't know if
Okay, well, Danny and Tomlinson did it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times in a row.
Wow. Denny Thompson's also the GOAT.
Adrian Peterson did it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times in a row.
How do I rushing touchdowns, or is that total touchdowns? Rushing or total?
Rushing.
That's crazy. Player tools. Yeah, I want the streak finder, but yeah, it's just for game streaks. I want season streaks.
Derrick Henry has done it 5 years in a row. The past 5 years, actually.
Yeah, I don't think I can do season streaks. Huh. I should write to them. It's frustrating. Mentioning some of the best halfbacks ever, acting like a QB doing it is normal. See, that's why I want to do this. I want to.
I'm trying to see if Cam Newton did it, because he scored a lot of rushing touchdowns.
Oh, here we go. Compare player situational splits for single seasons or cumulative seasons since 94. Maybe? That kind of sounds like I can make it work. Descending. Might as well do.
Almost did it.
Wait. Oh, these are like, yeah, within a quarter. Oh, never mind.
Okay, Cam Newton has 310 plus rushing, but I don't know if they're back to back. Trying to find out.
It's got to be this, right? For combined seasons, position, clear quarterback, regular season.
Cam's are definitely not in a row.
Rushing touchdowns greater than 10, but I don't think this is going to do what I want. I think it's 10 total. But yeah, so it's for combined seasons playing quarterback in the regular season requiring greater than 10 rushing. Yeah. So what about descending fantasy points? No. I wish I could limit to
It is just Hurts, by the way. Like, not that. 1, 2, 3,
Let's get
4,
results.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 quarterbacks fed seasons with 10 rushing touchdowns.
So first off, only 142 quarterbacks even have 10 rushing touchdowns. And only 18 even have 30.
Got you.
But I can't do a 3-year span like that, which is annoying. Yo, Otto Graham has 44 rushing touchdowns.
I just went to StatMuse to do it, and you just look at their profile. Cam has 3 seasons with 10 plus rushing touchdowns. Hurts has 2 seasons with 10 plus rushing touchdowns. Then no one else has multiple.
Cam Newton played the most seasons by a quarterback with 10 plus rushing touchdowns, 3. But they were they consecutive?
No. The only person with consecutive seasons was Jalen Hurts because he's the only other person with multiple seasons with 10
And they happen to be back to back. What if you don't put by a QB?
If you don't do by a QB, then it shows running backs, and that's where I just started naming. Who is Pete Johnson? Because apparently he has 4 seasons of 10.
You can't answer questions about streaks.
You just go. I just went to the profile. I know that's not like.
So first off, even including halfbacks. How can I? Yeah, I can't really do what I'm trying to do here.
If you
Tomlinson's got 9 though. That's so disgusting. Oh my god.
Barry Sanders did 3 in a row 2 different times.
Anyway, not very common. Cordell Stewart? Bro, Cordell Stewart was so underrated. Alright, what's a weird stat that we're looking up?
Most yards thrown by a running back.
By a non-QB, I'm down with that. So actually it would just be like this.
I think I know the answer.
Descending.
I think it's Mohamed Sanu.
Passing yards. Combined seasons played anything but QB. Played anything else in the regular season requiring. All right, no. Just sort by descending passing yards. Still says they're requiring 10 rushing touchdowns, but whatever. Dave Smukler has 1,300, and he was a fullback from 36 to 38.
I don't think that counts. 36 to 38.
Taysom
that's
Hill.
every position.
Taysom Hill is listed as wide receiver with 1,200 yards.
He's just a quarterback, though.
Let's show criteria and limit the years since the merger. How about that? Because I don't care about Dave Smukler. I'm sorry. Yeah, LT had 28 rushing touchdowns in a season. It was crazy. Danny White. Oh, wait. Never mind. That's not someone that I know. Walter Payton had 331 passing yards. Antoine Randall L. Marcus Allen. Sick. Mohamed Sanu.
Mohamed Sanu has the highest passer rating out of anybody to ever throw a football because he look at his passing stats. He has it's like 3 for 4 with like 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, 150. It's perfect.
Yeah,
it's 158.3. Frank Wycheck has a 158.3, but he has less yards.
OBJ at 18th, solid.
Yeah,
LT
Randall
at
was keeping
20th.
college. Jarvis Landry, yeah, OBJ. LaDainian Tomlinson, 143 passing yards.
You're ignoring Johnny Hecker in the 9.
Yeah. Oh man. I didn't zoom in that much. That's sick.
It's 10:39. I'm going to bed.
Okay, so yeah.
Deuces.
Let's do same thing, but rushing yards, not by halfbacks. It's probably Mike Vick? Cam Newton? Lamar? Mike Vick. Then Cam Newton. Then Russell. Interesting. Who's the first non-QB? Wow, a lot of QBs with the... Oh, Tavon Austin has the most rushing yards by a wide receiver. At 63. Jim Harbaugh? Is that like 14? Oh my god. I didn't know he ran for that many touchdowns. I'm descending by rushing yards, but that's what I meant. Mike Vick played for Pitt? When did that happen? God, 6,000 rushing yards by a QB. Dude, Steve Young was so good. My pap hated him. Oh, God. Of course he did. Who's the halfback with the most receiving yards? Marshall Falk, Larry Centers. Who are you? LT had almost 5,000 receiving yards. Matt Forte. Oh my god. Darren Sproles. Herschel Walker. Wow. Tiki Barber, baby. Frank Gore. There's CMC at 22. Frank Gore had 4,000 receiving yards? Oh my god. Yo, how do you have a 243% catch percentage? What? Oh my god. Because it lists 587 receptions on 241 targets. Ignoring Greg's 9-12. I think it's because they didn't start tracking targets until later. Probably like, well, if he started in 90 and his is flagged, it's probably like 90 is when they started getting targets tracked. Yeah, because he only had 93, so he only had 62 targets. Somewhere around early 90s. 9 fantasy points every time he caught the ball. That said, Larry Centers has 800 receptions as a fullback. Emmitt Smith has 515, even though he only has 3,000 yards. Edgerrin James, bro. Wait, what? There was a Michael Pittman that retired in 08? Was it his dad? Oh! I guess I never paid attention to the junior. Oh my god, 63-83 catch percentage. I think they started tracking targets in 92. Every time he caught the ball, he really caught 6,000. Wait. Oh, because so he really caught 64. Every time he caught the ball, he really caught 60, whatever, 63. That's funny. Yards per target. He had 600 yards per target. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Wow. Wow. Who has the most rushing? Does anyone have rushing yards over 40? Like, is it Tom Brady? Biographical filter, age 40 to any. All sending by rushing yards. Most rushing yards over 40. Doug Flutie has 212? Is there a halfback up here? No. Just not at all. Oh, all of these have 0 anyway. Zeke Bratkowski, baby. Nice. George Blanda, gotta have him. Only 4 rushing yards over his last 5 years of his career. Oh yeah, because he didn't play from 40 to 43 years old, because he was like, I don't know why. Jerry Rice, the only non-quarterback on the list, at 20 rushing yards. I love that. No shot Larry Centers wasn't like a tight end. He had the most seasons with more targets a game than rushing attempts. Oh, most of his seasons had more targets than rushing attempts. Interesting. Huh? Says fullback. That's just how they used him. 98 games. Guys, that is unreal. Yo, Morton Anderson had 106 games after he turned 40. I love that. Adam Vinatieri with 122. Oh my god. That's insane. Oh, we got some negative yardage. Jeff Fiegels. Yo, Matt Turk, is he really good at the boxing game on the NES? Drew Brees with -6. Josh McCown played at 40 years old? Wow. Steve DeBerg of the Falcons. Morton Anderson played, he played forever. 47, I think, but yeah. Fantasy stats to help you not be terrible this year. Lamau. Yo, oh my god. You guys want to see a crazy Tom Brady stat?
he almost has twice as many fantasy points after turning 40 than Adam Vinatieri had. Also, comparing him to the next QB, he has 3 times as many. He has 3 times as many fantasy points after 40. Oh my god. As the next I'm surprised Jerry Rice isn't higher. What the heck? I guess he only did 3 years, whereas Brady has 5, 6. Yeah, 6. Twice as many games, I guess. And quarterbacks get twice as many points in the first place. But even still, it should only be 4 times as many points. It looks like it's like 6 times as many points. Oh, he had more PPR. That's fair. 505 versus 1825. His receiving yards over 40. Jerry Rice with 2,500. Tom Brady with 6. Oh, someone have negative? Oh, you pointed this out. And Brett Favre with negative 2. Oh my god. That's funny. That's really funny. Junior Seau played at 40 years old? Clay Matthews played at 40? Oh my god, so did Bruce Matthews. That's hilarious. Wait. Oh, wrong Clay Matthews. Got it. Okay. I thought Bruce Matthews was his dad, but Clay Matthews would be Clay Matthews' dad. He's literally just a long snapper. I love that. Defensive back. Darrell Green. Wow. Playing defensive back for 3 years after turning 40? Crazy. Yeah, it's literally the craziest ones to me are George Blanda, Tom Brady, Jerry Rice, and dude, Clay Matthews. And this Darrell Green guy playing defensive back at 42? Having the best catch percentage. Yeah, there we go. Oh man, that's funny. Oh man. What else is there? Wow. Jerry Rice, only person with a touchdown over 40. Receiving? Probably. Oh, you're just saying with a touchdown? Well, yeah, because, I mean, rushing, you have Warren Moon, Zeke Bratkowski, Vinny Testaverde, Drew Brees, Doug Flutie, and Tom Brady. Yeah, receiving for sure. This is about to be disgusting. Oh my god. He had 193 touchdowns after turning 40. Yo. Yo. That's 40. That's more than Patrick Mahomes has yet. Which is funny, because that actually just means that that actually just means that over the last 6 years, Tom Brady threw more touchdowns than Patrick Mahomes. Now it's because Mahomes sat out a year, but oh my god, that's funny. Dude, shout out to Andrew Luck.
Oh my god. Tom Brady after 40 is 46th all time in passing touchdown. 45th because he actually, yeah, because he wouldn't be up there. Oh my god. That's so insane. I remember when Brett Favre hit 500. Brady went for 649. Yo, actually, here's the crazy stat. Hold on. Oh wait, I can't do either playoffs or regular season. Oh, that's annoying. No, I want both. Why can't I get both? That sucks. Why can't I check both? Well, playoffs passing touchdowns are going to be even crazier. You're going to have, like, yeah, Brett Favre and Breeze with 4, Blanda with 2, and Brady with 25. Wow. So yeah, you add another 25 to that? Good lord. I don't know why they don't count playoff stats as regular stats. You really should. They really should. 10 rushing touchdowns. Love it. Madden 16 legend. Jerry Rice had a return touchdown. That's crazy. Jerry Rice was good. If I mean my starting QB for this season. Here we go. Let's go. Who's got the most fourth quarter passing touchdowns? Oh, I should do per season. Well, wait, it's in a given season? Oh. Holy cow. 2017, Russell Wilson had 19 fourth quarter passing touchdowns. Blake Bortles in 2015? I want to combine seasons though. Like, can I do Jeff Garcia, bro? In the 2000s. Sick. What's up, Wilk? I'm surprised he's not 27th. Nice. That's so many fourth quarter passing touchdowns, bro. Oh my god. He doesn't even have that many yards. That would go to Eli Manning in 2011. Wait. Why is it split? Weird. That's crazy. Dude, 1,700 fourth quarter yards. Could you imagine if you did that all 4 quarters? It'd be over 6,000 passing yards. you doing an open mic night? Oh my god. Stop it. Actually, let's do first quarter. Peyton Manning in 04. And Peyton Manning in 2013. This is how you tell if someone's gonna put up ridiculous fantasy numbers. Because 04 Peyton Manning and 13 Peyton Manning and 99 Warner and 18 Patrick Mahomes, those were the fantasy dudes. So this is what you gotta check. 2021 Dak Prescott. Yo, we going Dak Prescott? 2020 Ryan Tannehill. We going Ryan Tannehill? Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Josh Allen, Kirk Cousins? We're going Kirk Cousins? Joe Burr, Josh Allen, Place, Russell Wilson, Carson Wentz. We going Carson Wentz? Oh yeah, I get people offended when I make a joke about me or something. Why would you make a joke about that? Am I putting money on Kirk to win MVP again? Gotta double down. Double or nothing, bro. Double or nothing. Kyler Murray? You can't do fantasy points? Why can't you do fantasy points? Why? Okay. All right. We just want quarterbacks. Just in 2022. And how are you gonna limit this? I don't know. Let's see how the quarterbacks did last year in fantasy. Oh, you're right. I could have filtered it to like 2020 and more recent, but I didn't. Tim Boyle, baby. CJ Beathard. Shout out to Chad Henne playing in 3 games and not putting up fantasy points. That's fun. Trace McSorley was down there. Jimmy G, baby. Brock Purdy, baby. So what is that? That's 270 plus we had Trash Lance. So it's like 282. Dude, 49ers quarterbacks, if they didn't all hurt themselves, would have been 11th on the season. Like, that's not great. It's not going to win you a fantasy football league, but that's fine. Which is crazy. Because, like, what? Yo, Daniel Jones, dude. Wild. Yo, Gino really balled out. Yeah, but look at the difference, though, in the top 4 versus everyone else. I mean, shoot, look at the difference in Patrick Mahomes and everyone else. But yeah, it's like that 350 versus 300. I mean, 47 points over 17 games. You're talking like 3 points a week. Oh, well, here you go. Yeah, you're talking like 3 points a week. Okay, well, Gino actually played every game, and these people didn't. But can I sort by PPR per game? There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's literally, you got the top 3. Joe Burrow's got a little gap. Davis Webb, baby. Sam Howell, there you go. Justin Fields. Justin Fields. Let me do something real quick. Jameis Winston. Shout out to him sitting at 3 games. Love that. No, but I mean, Justin Fields is 5th. At the 5th PPR per game by quarterback. Justin Fields. That's pretty good. I'll let you take Fields. I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole. But like, I hadn't been on the Fields train, but like, that says a lot, bro. I mean, there's a divide. Don't get me wrong. There was Hurts, Allen, and Mahomes last year. If you didn't have one of those 3, you were struggling at QB by comparison. And if you didn't have one of those 3, you really needed one of the next like 5, 6, 7, something like that. And even then, that's assuming that you had them when they're not hurt, right? Like Kyler Murray got hurt. But Justin Fields, dude. Okay, well, you didn't really have Dak. I had Dak. I just had to drop him week 1 because I'm an idiot. I wanted Rodrigo Blankenship on my team. Oh man, it's really unfortunate he's not on a team. If he was on a team, I'd get him. Like, I mean, like, I mean, probably not first pick, but I'd get him. That's some crazy stats out of Hurts, Allen, and Mahomes. Interesting. You draft him at least last round. Can't let him go undrafted. We'll see. Austin Eckler. Wait, how do you have the most PPR per? Oh, because I sorted by fantasy points, not PPR fantasy points. That's crazy. Shout out to Tony Pollard only getting 4 starts. This has got a pretty solid divide too. It's not a divide per se, but the drop off between Eckler, McCaffrey, Jacobs, Henry, Saquon, even Joe Mixon, and then it's just like you've got a slew of people at 13 and 14. The RB2s basically. But having an RB1 up here is just so necessary. You have the 8 and 6 RB, and then just top wide receivers. Bro. Don't make me point to the sign. I had... Okay, well, that's not really fair because... Let's do that. I had 1 and 2. Even if you do points per game, I still had 2 and 3. I just didn't have Derrick Henry, who got hurt halfway through the year prior. Let's do... Hold on. Let's do from 2018 till now. Running backs. Hold on. I need to see. Does this combine them? No, it's for single seasons, isn't it? Yeah. So then I need to go span finder, right? But I don't want it to be games. I want it to be more than games. That's annoying. We'll just do this. Hit start a season. I guess. Yeah. One to 2 minutes to complete? That's wild. Oh, whoops. I didn't do what I wanted to do here. But position. Let's do. Can I do points, fancy points per game? No, I know what I want to do. It's Season Finder, but it's different. It's this. This. Number of seasons player meets criteria. Yeah. Where fantasy points PPR is greater than, I don't know, 250. Running back from 2019. Number of seasons. I'll do running back and wide receiver, actually. Why not? And tight end. Number of seasons. Player had 250 fantasy points since 2019 from those positions. Wait, descending as it is. Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce, the only player to put up 250 fantasy points in all 4 seasons. Wow. Henry, Eckler, Devontae, Diggs, Hill, and Jefferson are the ones. You gonna trade out of the first round again? I don't know, probably not. That's crazy. Travis Kelce. What if I do 2019? Did he have 5? Oh my god. And Devontae Adams, Tyreek Hill, and Stephon Diggs followed him. That's crazy. Is it worth it to get a halfback? If you're taking that risk. Let's do this though. Let's only sort from 2020, but let's say 300 fantasy points. Devontae Adams, the only person to put up 300 fantasy points all 3 seasons. Last 3 seasons. Wow. Kelce, Tyreek Hill, Derrick Henry, Stephon Diggs, Austin Eckler, and Justin Jefferson are the only ones to do 2. Interesting. If you could get Travis Kelce and Devontae Adams at the turn, you're basically guaranteed 600 fantasy points over the season on those 2 positions. That's very interesting. I normally don't go tight ends like that, but I mean, Travis Kelce he's just not a tight end. He's just not a tight end. That's so crazy. Mark Andrews, shout out. Interesting. And is by far your best player? Well, I didn't do it first round. I went early with it just because it was ridiculous. You still, well, exactly. I didn't draft him. That's a very key point. Mahomes, the most consistent quarterback. Oh, Deshaun Watson being up here is a little bit ridiculous. Shout out to Mahomes not putting up 300 fantasy points one season. That's crazy. Shout out to Matt Ryan's 2018 season being up here. If you want your quarterback to put up 280, who do you want to get? Patrick Mahomes, but also Russell Wilson's not even a bad pick. And Kirk Cousins. Holy cow. Kirk Cousins. Wow. The 4 of the last 6 seasons, he's had 280 fantasy points. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Justin Herbert, though, has had it the last 3. Jalen Hurts and Joe Burrow the last 2. It's actually 4 of the last 5 because he didn't do it in 2017. But still, 4 of the last 5? He's just reliable. He'll never be the first couple options, but he'll always put a smile on your face. Dude, yeah, no, I mean, that's actually impressive. All right. All right, so we're gonna find the RB2 here. We're gonna find ourselves an RB2, someone who's been consistent since 2016, long term for a halfback. But all they need is 200. Do you think what's gonna be the most here? Alvin Kamara and Zeke. Interesting. Interesting. Actually, here's the better question. Who actually fits in the RB1 crowd? Basically, you've got to have a 4 here. If you don't have a 4 here, you're not in the RB1 crowd. There you go. Aaron Jones. Wow. Wow, Kamara put up 200 fantasy points last season? That was quiet. Interesting. Aaron Jones, Dalvin Cook, Nick Chubb, and Kamara are the only ones to put up 200 each of the last 4 seasons. Wow. What about the last 3? Who's got a 3 here? Because that's where the consistency is like probably gonna end with halfbacks. You only add Josh Jacobs. Same group, but you can add Josh Jacobs. And the only ones that even add 2 are James Conner, Austin Eckler, Najee Harris, Joe Mixon, and Leonard Fournette. But I mean, really, that's gotta be... Okay, Derrick Henry's isn't fair though, because he got hurt. Did Jonathan Taylor get hurt last year? Why didn't he put up 200 points? But yeah, I mean, this is basically your top 12 halfbacks, which is, I would not have guessed. I would not have had James Conner up here. Which, I mean, they're not actually your top 12 halfbacks because you got like Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan Robinson. But like, you can't go wrong. Like, these 12 will get drafted, right? Like, you got to, because they put up 200 points. At least the last 2 seasons, if not the last 3. Interesting. All right, let's allow RB2 status. Who's putting up 10 points a week? Who's putting up 10 points a week? How do I get results? As long as they're putting up 10 points a week, who did it each of the last 3 years? Dalvin Cook, Zeke, Derrick Henry, even with his injury, Josh Jacobs, Aaron Jones, Alvin Kamara, David Montgomery, and DeAndre Swift and Nick Chubb. David Montgomery is a bit surprising. But he's on a new team, so it's hard to guarantee the same thing here. And then who's done it at least the last 2 years? Devin Singletary. And the rest that we already kind of knew. These are the only 15 halfbacks that have averaged 10 PPR in both the last 2 seasons. Wow. Wow. That's very, very interesting. Interesting. Can I fantasy points per game? Here we go. So this should get rid of injuries for the most part. Yeah, here we go. So now this is a little bit more friendly. You got 12 guys who have averaged 10 PPR each the last 3 seasons. How likely are they to do it for 4 seasons? So there's 12 of them. How many of those 12 also did it the year before? 10. Wow. Wow. So you can really like take this set of all these 12 people that have 3, and chances are 10 of them are gonna put up 10 PPR this year. 10 points per game, PPR per game. Nick Chubb, Dalvin Cook, Austin Eckler, Ezekiel Elliott, Jonathan Taylor. So if you were to pick 2 that aren't gonna do it, and remember it's per game, so Alvin Kamara getting suspended won't actually affect that. We're talking about per game. I would say you could probably take Zeke out and honestly Jonathan Taylor, because I just don't know that he's playing football this year. But that said, I mean, you could I would confidently draft Swift and Kamara, Mixon, Jones. I mean, these are the people who've done it the last 2 seasons. Cordero Patterson, Najee Harris, James Conner. Another interesting set. 2019 season was 4 years ago. I'm not trying to base it off the 2019 season. I'm saying, okay, so we have these 12 guys who averaged 10 PPR the last 3 years. How many of the... Okay, so I didn't actually do it correct, though. What I wanted to check was this. Over the prior 3-year span... Over the prior 3-year span, you also had 12. But you have to take out Chris Carson and Melvin Gordon and replace them with DeAndre Swift and who else? Wait, what? This should be 20 and 21. Jonathan Taylor? Yes, because he had gotten hurt. DeAndre Swift and Jonathan Taylor came in and replaced Chris Carson and Melvin Gordon. Which, like, that doesn't surprise me. If you were going into last year's draft, who of these 12 players is not going to average 10 PPR? I would have told you Chris Carson and Melvin Gordon. So going into this year, it's pretty safe to say, if you're going to look at these 12 people and say, all right, who's not going to average 10 PPR next year? I'd say Zeke and Jonathan Taylor. And I would confidently draft any of the other 10. Didn't I draft Melvin Gordon and trade him to Luke? I don't know. It's crazy to me. I'm not saying you're out yet. But that being said, in theory, if we're big on patterns here, 2 of these 3 guys will fill that role. I could bet on Najee Harris, I would say. So that's actually pretty... I'd like to bet on that. Najee Harris, and then is it going to be James Conner or Cordero Patterson? Who's putting up 10 PPR this year? That's fun. That's really fun to think about. Did this install everything? Update. What? Update. Okay. Alright, I installed Starfield. I don't know why it's only 116. Should have been bigger than that. But I'll restart my computer tonight, and if you guys are down, we'll do Madden Franchise tomorrow. I don't know if Josh Jacobs is going to play either. That's interesting. So then do you take out... If you're taking 2 out of this list of 12... Maybe it's going to be Zeke that does it just because he's going to play. So do you take out Taylor and Josh Jacobs because they're just not going to play? But remember, it's PPR per game. So if they do start playing halfway through the season,
they're probably gonna be one of those 12 people getting 10 points per game. So it would have to be somebody else that you're taking off the list. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Let me do the same thing for wide receivers and then I'll get off. But we'll do 10 PPR. We'll do 10 PPR. So this is from 2019 to 2021. So we only had 5, but we had 14 that did 2 of the last 3 seasons. That's interesting. What if I just lower the PPR to like 9 or something? That'll do it. So you have 11 of them that average 9 PPR in each in the 3 last seasons going into last season. So Mike Evans, Tyler Lockett, DeAndre Hopkins, Tyreek Hill, Devontae Adams, Chris Godwin, Robert Woods, Stephon Diggs, Antonio Brown, AJ Brown, and Keenan Allen. So how many of these get shaken up if we take it up to 2022 from 2020? There should be about 11. You're probably going to take out Antonio Brown, Robert Woods, maybe Chris Godwin. Am I going to be surprised? Only 9. So you take out a lot of them, but you add Justin Jefferson. I think that's it. Take out 4 and add 1. Yeah, because, well, hold on. So here's the list. You take out Antonio Brown, Chris Godwin, Robert Woods. What about Thielen and Metcalf? Why weren't they in the list previously? Oh, because they only did those 2 years. They didn't do 2019. Okay. Yeah, so you take out Woods, Godwin, and Brown, and you add in Justin Jefferson. So I would say that we're due for another receiver to hop in, which is going to be someone from the class of Cooper Kupp, T. Higgins, CeeDee Lamb, and Jamar Chase. We'll have another year where they average 9 PPR per game. But then you're going to have some people falling out. Who are going to fall out? I would say you're going to add Jamar Chase, CeeDee Lamb, and probably Cooper Kupp. But DeAndre Hopkins drops out. Do I say Tyler Lockett drops out? Maybe just DeAndre Hopkins. Maybe this is a big year. I think they all can get in. I don't think DeAndre Hopkins is putting up 9 PPR this year. But I think Jamar Chase adds to that list. Maybe CeeDee Lamb doesn't. Maybe it's a small change. Maybe it's just Jamar Chase and whatever, Cooper Kupp swapping for DeAndre Hopkins. That'd be interesting. And then there's all the list of the ones that did it just last year that'll have to fill in the slots of 2s, right? Probably Amon-Ra. Michael Thomas, really? Okay. But he might actually add to the list. Jalen Waddle, Devonta Smith, and Amon-Ra, I think, are all getting added. So they're maybe not Michael Thomas, Jerry Jeudy, and Christian Kirk. Maybe Kirk, though, actually. That might be... Dude, you might be adding to the list pretty well here. Very, very interesting. Very interesting how that works. You don't think Debo or Ayuk? Well, the only reason I didn't look at them is because they're from the previous year. Ayuk from even the year before that. So what I'm saying is there is only 1, 2, 3, 4 people who have done it both of the last 2 seasons, 21 and 22. So if 2 of them are going up and probably the other 2 are going down, you're going to need like 4 people to fill it in. So you're going to have to pull from the group of people that did it last year, which there's 6. So say you pick 4 of them. 4 of these 6 will probably do it again, somewhere around about that much. And I'm saying Amon-Ra, Jalen Waddle, Devonta Smith, and one of either Jeudy, Kirk, and Thomas is going to do it as well, I would say. Very interesting looking at it from that perspective of like, you're going to have this many people do this. What is that group? You know? Very, very interesting. You don't think Thomas? Really? I mean, I don't think he's going to go crazy, but like, I could see 9 PPR per game. I mean, how many fantasy points is that? That's only, whatever, about 160?
I mean, you're sitting here talking about like 4 receptions for 50 yards without a touchdown per game. I could see that. Sure, he'll have some games where he only does whatever 3 for 30, but he'll probably put up a touchdown in that game. I could see it. I could definitely see it. Slant Boy is going to be wide receiver 2, get hurt week 3, out 6 weeks. I don't see it. No way. There are people that are injury prone, but there's a limit. You can only be so injury prone. It's what happened with Christian McCaffrey. Everyone straight away, well, I mean, he was still kind of RB1, but like they didn't want him to be, right? Like people were scared to draft Christian McCaffrey because he's injury prone. But you could only be so injury prone, right? Like at some point, you're not going to get injured, right? Like you're going to actually play a full football season. It was the same thing with Keenan Allen. People strayed away from him for a while because he was injured like 2 of his first 3 years in his career. At some point, he's not going to be injured. He's just going to consistently play football. You know? And shoot, probably vice versa. Probably vice versa. At some point, you got to get hurt. At some point, you got to get hurt. Now, he might still average 70 points per game, but maybe not 1,000 yards. I don't know. Very interesting. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if Michael Thomas is the 4th person out of this group and Judy and Kirk do nothing. I would not be surprised in the slightest. You want the number 1 pick? I will say that normally I want like the 7th or 8th pick. 7th is prime. Out of 12 people, I want right after the halfway point. I want the 7th pick because usually one of the top picks falls for no reason. Because someone picked Patrick Mahomes or Travis Kelce first, so then you get Jonathan Taylor or Austin Eckler dropped to 7th, right? 7th is normally my sweet spot, but this year in particular, I really don't know. This year in particular, I really don't know what I want. No, it was 7 to 9. This year I want the top pick. Because like this year I would get behind. Here, I can pull this up because I've got Sleeper up here. Last year Cup fell to my arms at like pick 10. Yeah, no, I mean, you're right. Like that's the perfect place to be, and that's why. Create a copy. Draft settings. I don't know. Test. I'm just setting one up so I can show you the order. Here, fine. Let's put me 7th. Sure. See? Like, I would never draft Bijan Robinson in the spot. So actually, it didn't really happen much in this draft. I don't feel like anyone really dropped. But I mean, I would be confident with Diggs, Cup. Bijan Robinson's just such a risk. Yeah, Kelce 1. Dude, like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't want the first pick. I just want Christian McCaffrey, right? Like if they draft like Eckler and Jay Jettas, if they draft them 1 and 2, and dude, and Kelce 3, and I get the 4th pick to pick up McCaffrey, brother. That's what I'm saying. Like that's where like this year in particular, I'm okay with being a little higher up. Because I do think that there's a pretty big drop after basically these 4. Eckler, McCaffrey, Chase, and Jefferson. Outside of those 4, you can get a good pick. It's just not nearly as guaranteed to be dominant. Yo, you think Chubb or Henry is going to drop to me? Let's draft Diggs. It's going to be Jeff, Jamar, CMC, Eckler, Kelce. Top 5. Oh my god, did I really? Oh no, Chubb went. I saw that Derrick Henry went and I didn't see Chubb down here and I was like, oh my god. Yeah, but see, I'm not doing Jonathan Taylor. Am I doing? Dude, oh my god. Do you draft Josh Allen in this spot? This is garbage. Tony Pollard? Bro, I hate this draft. Remind me not to be in spot 7. Because you don't get any of the top guys, and then you don't get any of like the next guys either. You get stuck between a dude who's not going to play, a dude who's not going to play, a dude who's supposed to be really good, but 2nd round pick? and then a quarterback, and then another wide receiver 2. Not like really, but like he is a wide receiver 2. Garrett Wilson. I mean, he's at least wide receiver 1, but I already drafted a wide receiver, so it's like I feel like I should get a halfback in this spot. What's Diggs' buy? 13? Okay, so not Josh Jacobs and not Josh Allen. Oh, well. No, let's do Josh Allen. We'll do Josh Allen and Diggs combo. I can get behind that. I can get behind that wombo combo there. All right, who's dropping to me? Najee Harris? Oh, okay. I need a halfback. Dude, honestly, Joe Mixon. I feel like it's got to be the safe pick here. I dig the pair. Yeah, no, Diggs and Allen's got to be the way to go. Yo, do I draft Joe Burrow and trade him? I need a halfback though, so it's got to be ETN, Gibbs, Hall, or Mixon. Below that, I think I'm reaching. I think I can get Aaron Jones, or oh god, I mean, I guess Dameon Pierce will drop to me no matter what. Dude, I'm feeling Joe Mixon, dude. What about wide receivers that I might lose out on? I might get a chance at Keenan Allen. Even Cooper's not bad. I could go Kittle. Let's I like Joe Mixon in this spot, I think. And then 2 RBs the next 2 rounds. Oh, did I get Aaron Jones? Yeah, Aaron Jones, easy. Aaron Jones is the easy pick in that slot. Good lord. See, the problem with drafting Josh Allen in the 2nd round, though, is like you can get Justin Herbert in the 5th, apparently. I don't know how the heck Justin Herbert's dropping to the 5th, but like you can apparently. Yo, Miles Sanders for Carolina. That's intriguing. Why is there 3 tight ends up here? Dude, honestly, DeAndre Swift. I feel like I need another receiver though, so I kind of want Ayuk. But I get Pittman and Lockett as options. No, yeah, let's do Swifty. 3 solid halfbacks. I can flex a 4th, like a potentially unreliable one, you know, a risky pick. I can't believe Miles Sanders dropped that far. Right. Oh, James Conner though. We were just talking about him. What are my bye weeks looking at? Just not week 13, basically. Try to avoid 6, 7, 10. James Conner or Pittman or Cook. No, but he's gonna be like kind of split in the backfield. Lockett has a week 5 bye week. That's crazy. I think Rachaad White this year at Tampa Bay. Who's he fighting for his job with? Chase Edmonds and oh, dude, you're onto something. Chase Edmonds might vulture some stuff off of him, but that's, I mean, for this low for round 6 to even get the better hand of a split backfield is nice, like a Dalvin Cook. Who's James Conner fighting with? No one. I mean, he's a clear-cut RB1. But like Pittman. You can't just pass up a clear-cut RB1 in the 6th round. I don't care what team it's for. Before you take my picks on draft day? Nah, we're a safe space for each other. We're a safe space for each other. Oh, I mean, you gotta go Mike Evans, right? 1,000 yards. And it's like he's my wide receiver too. I need something reliable here. I gotta go Mike Evans. Can I get another good wide receiver? Dotson? I think I could take Dotson. Michael Thomas. See, that's the problem with drafting Josh Allen, is you can get Aaron Rodgers apparently in the 8th round, or Tua, or Kirk in the 9th. Geno even, like... And if you, as long as you spend 2 draft picks on him, so it's not as risky, right? You get Tua and Aaron Rodgers. Like, I could have had, Jalen Waddle instead of Josh Allen. So I could have 4 good halfbacks and 3 good receivers, and then I just draft Tua and Aaron Rodgers in the next 2 rounds, and I'm good to go. Or Tua and Kirk, and I'm good to go. One of them's going to be good. And I've already got 3 receivers and 4 halfbacks. So it's like, it's tough to convince myself to draft a quarterback that early. But also, we just looked at the numbers. I mean, he puts up 50 more points over the season than anybody else. It's 3 free fantasy points per game. Just like not even a risk. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Dotson is calling to me. I just, like, I'm not huge on him, but I don't know if I've ever drafted a QB that early. Yeah, neither have I. It was a mock draft, so like going Diggs and Allen just sounds fun. But yeah, I don't think I've ever done that either. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking. I mean, I need a receiver. Oh my god, do I get Gabe Davis? Go Bills. Nah, I don't think. I mean, if you don't get a top tight end, pretty much like Kelsey, Andrews, or Kittle, it's just not worth it. They're all gonna be fine. I would maybe go Ingram. I was looking at a mock draft earlier where I picked Ingram right around this time, where he dropped enough to me, and I was like, okay, I'll grab Evan Ingram. But Juju? I mean, wide receiver 1 in the 9th round. Oh my god, our OBJ? Bro, remind me to get a wide receiver right around this time. I could get Penny if I don't trust Swift. Who's draft pits this year? Yeah, there'll be someone. Probably JP. Yeah, see, it's in situations like this where it's like, I've already got my 3 receivers, my 4 halfbacks, and a quarterback. I could get more depth, but also, it's not a terrible time to get a tight end. But it's also times like this where, I mean, assume Dalton Schultz is gone, right? I'm not picking Cole Kmet. I'll wait till the 3rd to the last pick, and I'll just pick 2 random tight ends and hope for the best. You know? Yeah, I'm just gonna go Juju. I feel like Juju's a solid pick here. And now I got 4 halfbacks, 4 receivers, so I can feel like I've balanced pretty well. No chance. No chance, brother! I kind of want Jagosium, though. That's fine. Yo, Thielen? Okay. 49ers? Okay. I don't plan on picking a... Yo, do I also grab Jagosium? See, like this, no, I actually don't hate that, because I'm going to get 2 tight ends anyway. I might as well get 2 decent ones. And I'm going to have to get another quarterback. And then, so the last 2 are going to be kicker and defense. So I can get 3 more players. Yo, Zeke. What? I can get Goff. Wait, who's left at quarterback? No, like Derek Carr, like also Brock Purdy. Matt Stafford? Bro, no, I'm not drafting a quarterback yet. I got time. Let's get Zeke. Yo, Tyler Algier? Okay. Where's what's his bucket? Have we missed him? The other Falcons guy? Oh my god. Cordell Patterson's at 224? Bro, remind me to pick him up in the 15th round. I mean, like, I'm not saying he's going to be putting up career numbers, but like, why not, right? Like, 15th round? Who else you going to pick? Might as well try. Do I get my second quarterback here? Just get Russell Wilson, hope for the best? No. I don't know who I want here, though. Get a random rookie, hope for the best. Oh, Dawson Knox. Yo, do I get another tight end? Oh, but they have like that other tight end, don't they? Yeah, Dalton Kincaid. Interesting. Have to keep an eye out for him. Nah, dude. Nah. This is a safe space. You can't be stealing my stuff here. This is a safe space. Yo, Nico Collins, though? Who's he behind? Bro, what? That's not bad. What about Jalen Hyatt? Who's he behind? Bro, I'm looking at him and I don't know who he's behind. They do still have Darius Slayton and Sterling Shepard, though. Honestly, I'll take a shot in the dark on a rookie wide receiver like that. Especially in a mock draft. I mean, Romeo Dobbs, right? Like, they got Christian Watson, but it's really a coin flip who's going to be wide receiver 1, right? I've already got 5 halfbacks. I plan on getting either a receiver or a halfback, and then a quarter, or I get Derek Carr. Could get Brock Purdy. Let's get Derek Carr. Nico? Oh, probably Zay Jones, right? Like, right? I mean, who else do we got here? No one. I'm about to take a halfback, that's for sure. Chuba Huba. Zamir White, though, has actually been showing out in Las Vegas. I don't know why they got him below Brandon Bolden and Amir Abdullah. I think Zamir White's going to be the starter if Josh Jacobs isn't there. Honestly, for a last pick, like, take a shot at another halfback. I already took a shot at one receiver, shot at one halfback, and I've got 4 or 5 of each anyway. So let's get a defense and then a kicker. Saints defense is probably fine, right? What are my buys looking like? 6, 7. So 7, 11, 13, and 14 should be avoided. 11, how bad's 11? Not bad. It's just a backup wide receiver, quarterback, and halfback. I should be good to get the Saints here. And then kicker, Jake Moody. Cool. Yo, shout out Brock Purdy getting drafted. All right, how do these computers teams look? Who's got the best computer team? Yo, Kelsey, Olave, and Hurts 1, 2, 3 is crazy. But he still managed Madison and Kamara. Huh. His RB3 is Elijah Mitchell, but... Yo, Jefferson, Wilson, Higgins, and Moore 1 through 4 is insane. And then proceeding to draft Justin Fields and Evan Ingram before getting an RB2. But at least he got both the Washington guys, so you can't really go wrong. Interesting. Yeah, C-Mac and Tony Pollard with Devonta Smith and George Kittle, Dameon Pierce, Tua? Bro, Team 3 is going to be getting the title. Eckler, Taylor, if he plays, will be good. Eckler, Taylor, Harris, Cooper, Pittman, Pickens, Herbert, and Njoku. Not bad. I don't like wasting an 8th round pick on Njoku, but... Jamar Chase, McLaurin, and Lockett. That's solid. I do not like the halfbacks there, though. You spent too much on a tight end. 3 and 9 are your favorites. Let me check 6. Hill and Waddle is fun. Oh, I like that. It's still get. Oh, but he's got Montgomery and AJ Dillon as his 1 and 2 halfback. That's not good. Cup, St. Brown, ETN. I do not hate Team 8, actually. No, Team 8 is kind of fun. Team 8 is kind of fun. Because the Ravens want to have an RB1. They just always get hurt. Oh, you guys can't see because of face cam. Whoops, there's my history. It's all just the stuff I showed on stream already. I actually like Team 8 a lot. Took 3 rookie receivers and a rookie halfback. Bijan Robinson, Derrick Henry, Kenneth Walker, Cam Akers. They didn't take a wide receiver. Oh my. No, I don't like Team 9 at all. Because you got to play 2 of them. But they might be good, I guess. I wouldn't trust Jackson Smith that much. Just because he's going to be definitely a wide receiver 2 at best. Addison and Addison as well. But maybe I could see Addison being a little duo like Hill and Waddle. I could see that. I don't know, that's just so risky. And it wasn't really for much of a benefit either. Because he doesn't really have an RB3. Like he does, I guess, but I wouldn't be happy to play Kenneth Walker and Cam Akers. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Team 9. I don't hate Team 10 though. Oh my god. That's a good 4 wide receivers. He spent a little too high on his tight end, but it might pay off. Pat Mahomes and Chubb is gross at your 1 and 2 round picks. The only thing I'd be worried about is Cook and Herbert, but one of them's got to work, right? And you only really need one since you have 4 solid receivers. Oh, he got Patterson too. I like Team 10. 3 and 10 I think are my favorites. Oh, actually, I'm about to like 11 though. He's got Russell Wilson and Purdy. That's fine. That is fine. Wilson and Purdy is fine. I don't know why if he's gonna get a tight end like that, I don't know why you got it at 13th round. Just go ahead and get it last round. I don't even hate KJ Osborne or Jets defense or a kicker in the 11th. Rookie halfback from Seattle, potential at a penny. I don't love his halfbacks, but Sanders and Hall should be good enough. And he took risky picks on the other ones that'll hopefully pay off. And then besides that, I mean, you got wide receiver 1 and 2 every day. 3 and 4 is going to fill your flex with Ridley and Godwin. I like 11 enough, actually. It might be my favorite. I think I like 3 the most, and then probably 10 and then 11. AJ Brown, Barkley, Debo, Gibbs, Ayuk, Watson. I don't actually hate Team 12. His RB3 is rough. Kareem Hunt is wild. His wide receivers aren't good enough for me to hate his RB3 as much as I do. Yeah, I would say 3, 10, 11 are my favorites in that order. I mean, 3 is gross. His wide receiver 2 is a little worrisome, but for him to be as good as he is at quarterback, tight end, and halfback, and even wide receiver 1, like Marquise Brown is fine at 2. And frankly, if it doesn't work, then Gabe Davis is fine as well. And he's got 2 Carolina receivers, so one of them's got to be all right as well. Yeah, 3 is nasty. And Dalton Knox, like, and Algier, McKinnon, and Pacheco. So, like, dude, Team 3 can't fail. Team 3 literally can't fail. He could lose his first pick in Christian McCaffrey and still have Pollard and Pierce as halfbacks 1 and 2, and either Pacheco or McKinnon to flex. Kittle at tight end, Tua at quarterback, and be playing Devonta Smith with Brown. And if McCaffrey gets hurt, they would have to play Brown and Gabe Davis, which is the biggest stretch of it. But I mean, even then, he's got Justin Tucker. He's got potential in Geyer, potential in Knox, and one of those 2 Carolina receivers. Pollard and Pierce, that sounds familiar. Dude, I like Team 3. I like Team 3 a lot. And that's without McCaffrey. You? No. That's not the button I wanted to hit. That's hilarious. Is it not? Wait. No, it is. It's just... Oh, no, it's not. Wait, hold on. I have the hide button. I thought it was N. Did I hit the wrong button? Because that was the right button. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, Team 3 is solid. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing up still.
Go to bed. Stop keeping me awake. I'm out. I hope you guys had some fun in the stream. I'll be live tomorrow, potentially on Madden. If you guys are available and down, we can do Madden. Also, I don't hate hopping on Forza. I don't hate it. So we'll see. I could still get weeklies done tomorrow as well. So we'll see. It's just a worse version of my team from last year. Oh my god. Sure, a worse version with Kittle at tight end and Tua at quarterback. Sure. And McCaffrey at halfback. You were hyped about Pollard and Pierce. Imagine having McCaffrey on top of that. That's it for me. Hope you guys had some fun in the stream. Be good people, do good things. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys. I'm out. Deuces.